Whoop. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing okay.
Welcome, Jelly. Welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Index gets to spin the fucking wheel. Yay!
Haha! Index was told, "Oh, did you spin the wheel yet?" And Index was like, "Yeah, no, but I'm going to."
Okay.
How about that?
Let me see here. Let me see. Let's spin it up.
Spin me wheel.
Oh, shit. Congratulations, Index.
Oh no, it's not another Steam code, is it?
No, you get to pick my PNG.
Um, because there's a delay on your stream for me. That's why I ask every time.
Oh, that's fine.
Um, do uh do nada.
Which one? The old school one?
Um,
The original?
yeah, original nada. OG
Okay.
nada.
Okay. When we change screens, I'll do that. But yeah, how's everybody doing? It's just us. We can talk
It's
to each
just
other,
us.
Index.
What? Just us?
Yeah, it's just us.
Oh, is it just us? Okay. How are you today, Pinganato?
My penguin mobile has a problem with the thermostat on the coolant. So
Oh
I gotta go
no.
get that checked out. Goody, more power repairs. Goody. Excellent. I'm so excited. I can't wait to spend more money on the damn penguin mobile again.
Well,
Hopefully it's a minor fix. I don't know how bad it's gonna be.
maybe you need a better penguin mobile.
Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I
If I
might
could, I would give you my car, but my brother has my car.
your brother has your car?
Yeah, I gave my brother my car.
Where's your car? Wait, you don't have a car right now? What?
No, I don't.
What?
My
What?
car is in my car is in New York.
Why did you give your brother your car?
Um, depression?
But how do you drive?
I take the bus. I also was having a hard time paying the payments on it. It's like 400 a month for the
Oh,
payments,
oh
and I
damn.
was just having a hard time for the payments.
Fuck.
Well, I kind of chose higher payments, to be honest. I only owe about, I think I only owe like 6,000 on the car.
Still?
No, but like initially when I bought it for 16,000.
Oh, okay.
But I owe like, actually, if I think about it, I owe 11,000 on it still.
But your brother owns it now.
Well, he doesn't technically own it, but he pays the payments on it.
Oh, okay.
That's
That's
kind of why he has the car. He can pay payment. He has money.
well shit. That's not good.
Index is poor.
Poor Dex.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
What?
That's unfortunate. Your sister, do you borrow your sister's car or something?
Yeah, I do. She has a really nice car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If I need to go anywhere, she'll let me borrow it. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. So today, hopefully, we're finishing up chapter arc 7 of the fucking Higurashi. And then we can move on to the final arc. The
Mhm.
final arc. Which is going to be the longest one from what Ren has told me. So shit, we got our work cut out for us.
We do.
Oh god. But I'm assuming this arc is going to end in disaster again. And then next time we get the happy ending. Hopefully.
Well, I assume also that it's going to end in disaster because that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, this is like at least we're finding out who's fucking shit up, and they're pretty smart. Takano would be one of the more obvious choices for who's the mastermind, right? But they
Mm-hmm.
had her die, right? As like, oh no, it's not her. She died, and then they're like, oh, never mind, she faked it. So it's like it's hard for me to say if that's a good twist or not, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because
I understand
because
that.
I wanted it to be someone like, so my first guess was Oishi or Ide.
I
Oishi
know
would have
in
been
like
interesting because that would have been like a real fucking like you never would have suspected him because he's the
I know
cop.
in like some of the games, I think it is like I know Iwishi is a killer in like I think it's the not the OG ones, but the other ones.
Games? You mean the series?
Maybe it's in the yeah, maybe in the series. I know he's one in the series. I know he's one of the killers in the series.
He's one of the people that goes crazy and kills people, or
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Yeah. Oishi
okay,
does.
okay, that's believable. But I thought like I had a theory that like what if like he's mad about what happened in the first year because that's his friend was killed, the
Mm-hmm.
construction foreman, and he's like this
Yeah.
this fucking village is full of shit, and then he started killing people the past like 4 years to like fuck
Mm.
shit up in the village as like a way of revenge, I guess.
That is an interesting theory, though.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of going off of. I thought maybe he's doing that shit. That would have been an interesting twist. Or Ide, who seems very. Ide would have been a good choice because he seems like he's hiding a lot of shit beneath the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Like you don't
Yeah.
see because he has that like split personality almost. Like he fucks around a lot, but then he has like serious doctor shit. You know?
Yeah, he has kind of like his own Moe gap. Yeah.
Kinda, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I enjoy those kind of characters. So I was like, what if he's like secretly fucking evil as fuck? But nope, guess not. But
Guess not.
and I thought last chapter was supposed to be like saying that there weren't any conspiracies. It's like it's not none of these ridiculous reasons is why this shit's happening.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
And they only just brought up um, the fact that the body they found for Takano was over a day old.
Well, they had
So
said that in previous chapters too.
I think it was just the last chapter though that they brought that up.
Yeah, but then it made me think about
Did they bring that
when
up in 1 through
yeah,
4?
they did. Actually, they did. They said he told Kiichi a few times.
Did he?
Yeah, and he was like, but she was at the festival with us. Like that's not possible. She was there with us,
I
you know?
remember that in chapter 6, like Oichi was telling him, but I don't remember it before any of the chapters before.
I think I can't remember which chapter it was, but I swear there was one where he tells him and
I might have
he's
forgotten.
just like, that's so weird, blah blah blah. And I'm just sitting here like, oh. Because then you have like the Shion that because I thought also because you've got Shion who just like appears out of the ether and like kills Kiichi that one time.
Yeah,
Which we later learn
wasn't. Was just a
what who we thought
hallucination.
who we was a hallucination, yeah. But it was like so we learn later that it's a hallucination nation. But like
Ancient hallucination.
at the time, I was thinking, oh, it's got to be something supernatural then too. I was like, I lean more towards the supernatural aspect because I'm that person. I believe in those. I believe in those.
And it looks like we've got supernatural shit and like
It's like both supernatural and like
normal shit,
like normal shit. It's like
scientific kind of
so
stuff.
weird. Yeah, it's like
Because
it can be explained, yet it can't be explained.
you've got time travel and you've got ghosts. but then you've got people like doing shit that can be scientifically explained.
Mm-hmm.
This whole disease and all that shit. So it's been an interesting twist with that part, at least.
It really has.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying it.
I'm hoping, because I watched Umineko, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the anime, I think it only adapted like the first arc. It's that fucking long of an arc of chapters. But I was like, will there be a concrete reason as to is this magic or is it not? And
the answer was
I have no idea.
kind
I have no idea in Umineko.
of, maybe.
It seems to be supernatural, pretty hardcore supernatural, but I have no fucking idea. Like, from what I saw, it seems like magic. I mean, all the shit that's happened, it doesn't seem like it can be explained, but I wonder if the Rikishi's like, oh, he was hallucinating. He could do that shit. Like, that's the entire reason, like, everything's so supernatural. Oh, you're just seeing shit. You're just seeing shit. But, in Higurashi, it seems that, like, there's an outbreak of this fucking virus, the Hinamizawa virus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is what makes Keiichi and Shion and everybody go fucking ape shit. So, I think that's a better explanation than, oh, he was just paranoid. That's why he killed his friends. Like, I don't know, that's... like, that strong of hallucinations from someone that's not schizophrenic or anything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
But now they're like, no, I think, like, the virus just got out, I guess. And people are tripping. People be tripping. Hey, Elise. Welcome.
I'm not sure.
Welcome, Elise. I passed out, am here. What, you just, like, sleep? Were we sleeping this whole time? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jelly's VIP Pog, yeah. He just got it last stream, actually, on Monday. And so did Fumble Bottle, and so did Day of Dodo. Now we got a lot of fucking VIPs. I should probably raise the price, huh?
Nah, he's fine.
3,500?
He's fine.
35,000. That's what I should make. Because we've got, like, I think 12, 14 VIPs now? There's a lot.
Not a lot of them show up, though.
No. Which I might get rid of some of them if they don't show up anymore.
I don't feel like that's a bad thing to do. So.
Say what?
I said I don't feel like that would be bad.
I mean, like, would someone just get VIP and then just stop coming?
I don't know.
I don't know, what would be the point of that? It's like, oh, hey, VIP, peace. It's like, okay.
That would be hilarious, though.
Especially for the people that have, like, 50 to
I mean, I guess I can't say much because I'm VIP in Prince's channel, and...
Well, he doesn't stream often.
Yeah, he never streams.
He's very irregular with streams. So you might be, like, taking a shit while he streams.
He really is. Like, he streams at, like, the times that I'm asleep.
Yeah, he'll stream pretty late, too. Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking Prince.
Shit.
But yeah, at least we were just discussing what happened. You missed a lot, actually, in the story. A lot of shit went down last episode, actually. We finally are finding out who the mastermind is. We finally found out, and it's pretty fucked up, to say the least.
I hope Rika can figure it out and remember.
Maybe. Maybe. It seems like she's just gonna die again, though. From what Ren told me, we have about 3 hours for this last chapter, I believe. So we can probably knock it out tonight, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That'd be pretty fucking sweet. Be sweet.
Pretty fucking great.
Alright. Well, I think it's time we jump into it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. And you wanted me... Ooh, I gotta change my fucking avatar.
I'm just listening to crickets.
Yeah, it's fitting for the... for Higurashi. Alright, here we go. Alright, we left off with Rika getting more guards for her. She has the mountain dogs and the police people watching her, so it's like maximum protection, I guess. Like double condoms, but it's also a bad idea because you never want to double wrap. But yeah, so I believe this is the mountain dog people speaking.
Yeah.
So, this is Skylark. A local police officer is on the shrine property. He's heading towards R's house. Roger. Continue observation. Encountering R, she let the officer inside. R called the Okinomiya Police Department. She requested protection on her own. Did she tell them about us? She told them she got an anonymous call. I'm sure that's made up. The Okinomiya Police Department is sending a few more officers to her location. What? Doesn't she trust the mountain dogs? This is trouble. It's going to prove more difficult to continue the mission. Is it possible that she somehow found out? Well, we're probably safe. Just tell the team to be aware of the officers. We don't want them to become suspicious of us. Roger. HQ to all units. There are police officers around the Furude Shrine. Please be mindful of them. Skylark, my shiny teeth in me. What?
My shiny teeth and me, shiny teeth, shiny teeth.
Is that a fucking commercial? Is that a commercial or something? What the fuck is that?
It's from Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh dear. We may have to postpone tonight's mission.
Chip Skylark? You know? Chip Skylark?
From what?
Chip Skylark. It's the name of the fake singer who means that.
I don't know. I have no idea who that is.
You're fine. It's okay.
You're fine.
You're fine. It's okay.
Uh-oh, you sound like a robot index.
What, I do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm like wavering between 0 and like full voice connectivity. That's really weird.
Yep.
I don't know why. My internet says it's fine. Is it lying to me?
It might be.
Why would you lie to me, internet? What's wrong with you?
Is my internet fucking up? Oh jeez. Oh Jesus. Okay.
I think it's me.
Huh.
I'm unloved.
I'll call
I'm
her.
having a terrible day.
Uh-oh.
After my good start to the day, so
I'll call her, but I'm sure the major will order a go anyway. Everything's already set up for R to be discovered dead tomorrow morning, so we can move to the next stage. But we don't want the police to suspect us. If they start suspecting you, just leave quietly. Oishi had called the officers pretty quickly. The officer who was in the area arrived within 10 minutes after I spoke to him. He asked me what kind of phone call I received today. I decided to make up a whole story. It'll all be over if they check my call history, but I'm sure Oishi won't bother doing anything like that. He thinks I'm worth protecting because I have information about the incidents in Hinamazawa. The policeman is one of the villagers, so I know him very well. More officers are coming here from the Okinomiya department. The officer told me to relax, because he'd stay with me until then. Oishi must have thought I was frightened half to death after getting a threatening phone call. After about 30 minutes, 4 officers in plain clothes arrived at the shrine. What are you gonna say, Index?
I said, she's like, you fools, it was me all along!
I'm the killer.
I was the killer all along. It was me, Rika Furude.
The locals officer returned to his police box. We've heard the whole story. We'll guard the shrine, so please call us if something happens. Detective Oishi will be here this evening. I was relieved to learn that Oishi would be coming here.
Thank you very much.
At least one person will be downstairs. I'm sorry, but is it okay if we use your restroom? Also, will you give us one of your spare keys, just in case?
Sure. You can use the restroom too.
My house is on the second floor of a storage building. The first floor contains emergency supplies for the village. I'm happy to know that at least one police officer will be there for me. The officers confirm their positions on the map of the shrine. One will be in the storage building, and 2 more will walk around the shrine property. Also, 1 more officer will be standing in front of the stairs that lead to the shrine. This world's Oishi is certainly reliable. In many other lives, Oishi tended to look at me as enemy. However, in this world, he thinks I'm on his side. I'm sure it's because we all became friendly with him around the time we saved Satoko. It was unfortunate at the time, but perhaps the return of Satoko's uncle was a necessary event. If Okanogi was right about Ide, he wouldn't be able to come near me with 20 mountain dogs and 4 police officers protecting me. If Okanogi is a bad guy, they'd be discouraged from acting by the presence of the police. Not too different from giving garlic to a vampire. This is the best protection I've had in 100 years. Even so, am I still going to be killed tonight? I need to do whatever I can. I should struggle, as hard as possible. I won't give up. I won't even think about my next life. This is what enjoying life is all about. This is what living seriously is all about.
Makes me proud of Rika.
Yep.
Hanyo, are you there? I'm here. What do you think about all this? I have to admit, I've never seen anything like this before. Is it still wrong for me to expect something different this time? Oh, I'm not going to hope for anything. I'll just have to accept whatever the result is.
Ani was still acting like a bystander. I knew she was going to say something like that, but part of me was hoping she would say something more positive. Upon hearing her say what she did, I felt a little disappointed and wondered why Hanyu refused to be anything but an onlooker. I always thought it was normal for her to be that way, because she's a special existence. What did you say?
I mean, she's a ghost. She can't really interact.
No. I also convinced myself I had to be an onlooker too, since I was a similar being. However, I can't just let go of everything and become a bystander. I can't become like her. I can't stop hoping for a better life for Rika Furude. The hope was betrayed so many times and my heart was crushed countless more. That's why I stopped expecting anything to turn out the way I wanted. So, is Hanyu the same way?
Are you also afraid of being hurt?
I've only lived for 100 years, but I know how frightening it is to have high expectations. Hanyu should be aware of that, since she's lived far longer than me. I always thought that Hanyu was a special existence. But, except for the fact that she's invisible, everything about us is the same. She has the same thoughts and feelings as everyone else, yet I still saw her as a special existence. That's why I just assumed that her mind worked in a different way.
I've been living for longer than you. I know that there are more sad things than happy things in this world. That your hopes will always be betrayed. That's why I don't want to be hurt anymore. So, you're not expecting anything from this world either? Still, I have hope that this world might be different. But I think... But you think I'll just be killed again? Oh, that's not what I'm thinking.
Anya looked uncomfortable. She had no doubts that I'd be killed again that night. That's what it means to not have hope. But she just can't own up to it because she doesn't want to hurt my feelings.
You're the same as Satoko. Oh. You're waiting for someone, stroke of luck or some miracle to come and help you. You're afraid of fighting. You think that being patient is the same as being strong. That's how I was until a little while ago.
Anya looked down and bit her lip. She couldn't deny what I said.
I know. You've heard it over and over. Miracles will not happen unless everyone works together. That means you have to believe too. A miracle will never happen unless everyone believes in it.
What I just said sounded as though I was blaming her for the miracle not happening. Maybe I was too harsh on her. I stayed quiet, and Hanyu continued to look at the floor, shaking. Then she looked up at me and spoke. I noticed sadness, but also a little bit of anger in her eyes.
I can't touch people. I talk to them. You think I'm just like everyone else, even though all I can do is watch?
Hey, Jelly. Welcome back.
Hello, Jelly. Do you understand how it feels not to be involved in anything?
There was a slight severity in the tail end of Hanyu's speech. Except for me, she can't communicate with anyone in this world. She hates to be reminded of that.
I'm sorry. Let's stop this. I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to spend the rest of the time I'm alive in an argument. I don't want to argue with you either. But let me just say one thing. You're my friend. I don't want my friend to tell me not to expect too much out of my life. I'll apologize for that. But you should try respecting my opinions too.
She can be very stubborn sometimes. Hanyu seems weak on the outside, but she actually has a very strong moral code, one that she wouldn't bend for anything. She apologized to me, but she wasn't being honest. She still wasn't expecting anything good to come from this world. She still thinks that I'm going to die pitifully. That's why she refuses to believe in miracles. I've been living with her long enough to read her mind. I feel bad for her in a sense. She's been living too long and lost all of her hope. Hanyu told me to call her if anything else happened and soon disappeared. I'm sure she's still around. She's probably still watching me as if she's watching a TV show. The time of my death is slowly approaching. Will I be able to survive this time? It's been a long time since I faced this fear without drinking wine.
Well, maybe that's your problem, Rika. You're drunk.
She keeps dying because she's alcoholic.
She keeps drinking the whole time, and that's why she can't remember anything. Because she was drunk.
Alcohol poisoning and they kill her. I was left with nothing else to do after washing the dishes and cleaning the room. The mountain dogs and police were protecting me. Just in case, I figured I should leave something behind for Satoko. Should I write down some recipes for her in the notebook? Will she be happy if I leave a will for her? I laughed at my own foolishness. No one would be happy to read a will. If I die, they'll be devastated and wonder why I didn't talk to them. That's exactly how I felt when Satoko didn't ask for any help when her uncle was abusing her. I wonder, will I be killed before Satoko even comes home? My memories of these days are never very clear. The day I die is always vague in my recollections. It's fine if I'm murdered before Satoko gets home. But if I'm murdered after that, would they kill her along with me? I don't want that to happen. It's bad enough that already that I end up killed. If Satoko's murdered along with me each time, that would be too much to bear. Just how much have I ignored other people's sadness with rash idea that the world ends when I die? Thinking about that made me feel truly ashamed of myself. I turned on the TV to try and reduce the silence, but it didn't help at all. Worse, not only did the TV not help with my fears, it felt like it symbolized Hanyu and my allies, making me feel even more unpleasant. It was past lunchtime, nearly 3 p.m. School should be out soon. I'm not there today, so they probably won't do a club activity. Satoko should be home shortly. It seems I'm going to survive until she gets home after all. If she comes home and asks me what's troubling me, I might end up telling her the truth. If I talk to someone, that person will be demoned away by the mountain dogs. That's why I've never spoken to anyone about it. I didn't want my friends to get into danger. But if Satoko is also murdered likewise in every world because she was involved with me, then we're doomed to share the same fate. It's better to know the truth than to be killed without knowing what's going on. But I'm under very strict security right now. I might be able to survive in this world. If that's the case, I shouldn't talk to Satoko about it. It won't be so easy to talk to my friends after all. Moments later, I heard a surprised yell of Satoko's coming from the downstairs. She'd returned. It sounded like she was scared to see a stranger in her home. I'd have to tell her that the police were here. That would be tantamount to telling her that someone is out to kill me. I don't know how to explain it to her, or how much I should tell her. However, my thoughts were soon interrupted by the noise of a crowd. Satoko hadn't come home alone. Can I get a quick rundown of what the Mountain Dogs are? The Mountain Dogs are a group of elite forces.
They're like
shit.
special forces.
Yeah, from Tokyo that
from Tokyo, yeah.
Have been given the order to protect Rika right now. You missed a lot, at least.
Yeah, they're yes, they've been given the order to protect Rika right now, but they're well, that's not really their actual order now, is it, Penguin?
No.
What's the actual order they've been given? It's not actually to protect Rika. They're supposed to kill her by the end of the night.
I guess I'll give you a quick rundown, at least. You missed so much. Basically, we found out that Takano is the mastermind behind everything. She's part of some fucking doomsday cult that has been orchestrating, like, the destruction of the village, pretty much, huh? Like, having this... So, apparently there's a virus going around. I think you were around for parts of the stream. Like, the beginning of this chapter where they were talking about the L5 or whatever, that disease that Satoko has. It attacks your frontal lobe or whatever. It makes you fucking go nuts, basically. Makes you become violent and hallucinate, and yeah, it causes all the shit that all the characters have been having. So it looks like this disease has been spreading throughout this village through the previous chapters. And now in this chapter, we find out that Takano is part of this doomsday cult that wants to spread this disease to make the village just fucking eat itself, basically. Make everybody go crazy and everybody die. It seems like. So, but she's like a double agent. She was part of the branch from Tokyo that was sent to Higumazawa to study the fucking virus, right? Her and Tomitake were sent from Tokyo to study this virus and try to, like, learn how to cure it and contain it. But she's actually working for, I guess, some other group that wants to fuck everything up. So she's kind of like a double agent. And the Mountain Dogs are basically her elite force that she commands now. Yeah, you missed a lot, Elise. Yeah, basically we know Takano's the baddie. She faked her death in all the other chapters. She used a fake body in that oil drum where we found her dead. She's the one that killed Tomitake, too. She's the one that fucking kills him. She injects him with the virus that's plaguing Hinamizawa, and that's why he went crazy and clawed his throat open. Because he got a full-on injection of the virus. But yeah, actually, last episode was pretty fucking good. I would actually recommend going back and watching it. Like, no shit.
Mm-hmm. I would too.
Yeah, like, Index got all sexy, like, too.
Oh my gosh!
You need to watch
Don't,
the
why do you
Takano
have
scene.
to bring it up?
The beginning of the last stream, you should watch that just for Index's voice acting of Takano. It's fucking great. Like, I should highlight that shit.
Don't do
And
it.
spread it all over Twitter and everybody's Discords. Send it to your sister and your family.
People are gonna learn that and want me to do more.
They want you to do sexy voiceovers? Is that what they want?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot. I would say, like, last stream was pretty worth watching. I'll go back and watch the VOD. Just for Index alone.
Shut up.
But now, what is it? Now they're planning to kill Rika because she's the village mascot, I guess. And they want her dead so that'll freak the people the fuck out. That, and I guess, like, they figured out, well, Takano's figured out that she knows too much. Because she time travels, she knows too much shit. And now she wants her dead. Specifically for that. Is Dexy gonna become a hentai actress? She could. I bet you she could.
No!
What?
No, I don't. I don't think I could.
I bet you could.
No, I would be too shy.
You do the
No!
That'd be like the
Yeah.
hardest part, I think.
You have to clip it.
What?
You would clip it if I did it on stream.
Somebody would clip it.
Someone would clip it.
Not
Not just me.
You're me.
You're just me.
Why
It's just not only me, and I won't be the only one clipping it. The other people too.
are you such a jerk? Why are you
Because I can't hear it. I don't get to hear any of the redeem points.
Jesus Christ, that's fucking perfect. That was a perfect fucking timing for that, Jelly. Oh my god.
I never get to hear the redeem points.
Stupid ad. You got the stream open, don't you?
I do, but I'm not gonna listen to us talking
Yeah.
and me rehearing what I'm thinking because it resets my brain and it fucks
Your
me
brain
up.
fucking catch on fire from that shit, huh?
It, I've done it once before, and like, oh, if I'm listening to if I'm talking to someone and I can hear myself even through their speaker, you know, when you get that like when you can hear it through their side too.
Yep. You hate it.
When I hear that, fucks with my mind.
Aw, poor Index.
I have to stop talking. Like I'll just like stop talking in the middle of like a sentence, and I'll be like, I'll like wait for myself to just be quiet on the other line so that I can say something.
Oh. And so, okay, so Rika, I guess she talked to the mountain dogs, and they're trying to frame Ide for doing it. Ide's clinic is the clinic studying this disease too. And he's getting like special funding from Tokyo to do it. So Takano and her evil fucking group are like, oh, we'll frame Ide for doing it, for spreading this virus and shit.
Yeah.
And to blame him. And so the mountain dog leader, this weird, you'll probably see him, he's a weird looking fucker. This weird looking guy is like the leader
He
of
has
the
a
mountain
weird
dogs.
head. He has a really weird head.
Yeah, he's like the Joker. The Higurashi version of the Joker, pretty much, it looks like.
It's not about the money. It's about sending a message.
Yeah, pretty much. He told Rika that Ide is suspicious. And Rika is suspicious of both the mountain dogs and Ide now. So she's had the mountain dogs watching her 24/7 or whatever the fuck, because of Takana's orders. But they're secretly gonna kill her now. So then she's like, I don't trust them, so I'm gonna call Oichi, and Oichi sent her like 3 policemen to watch over her. So she's got like 3 policemen walking around the house, and then the mountain dogs watching from outside. So it's like a big fucking disaster just waiting to happen right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so annoyed.
Yeah,
I
he's the slimiest looking dude in the game. Yeah, he looks really fucking weird.
getting a headache, and I opened up a bottle to take some meds, and my cat thinks that that bottle had his cat treats in it, and so now I have to give him cat treats.
Oh.
So my hands are gross. Ah!
He's never happy, is he?
He's just
No matter what, he always wants more of whatever is happening.
he really just wants attention.
All the
I
fucking
couldn't
time.
even get my sheets on the bed earlier today really well because he was chasing them.
I thought cats were the type that didn't need attention. I thought dogs were.
So cats actually do need a lot of attention.
But they're very self-sufficient still, though.
They're really self-sufficient, yeah, but usually that's why you get like that's usually why you don't have like one cat, you have 2 cats.
Oh.
Is because they kind of need a buddy to play with. He doesn't have any friends. I am his buddy.
You don't want to get another cat?
No, I don't. And he's
Your
tried
sister doesn't either.
chasing around the other cats, and the other cats don't like him. So
Wait, so you have other cats there?
my sister does, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, they just don't get along, huh?
Yeah, one of them is a very solitary being named Bandit, who we're trying to find a home for.
Oh.
He's one of my other siblings' cats, but she kind of just like, she didn't have room for him. And then when she got room, instead of taking her cat back, she went out and got a different cat. Because, well, he just needs so much care.
Yeah.
And so she left the cat with my sister and got a different cat instead.
Fucking
I'm not salty about
dogs
it.
will lose their fucking shit if you don't pay attention to them.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. She has a dog too. He woke me up this morning.
Yeah.
I turned around and his whole face was in front of my face, and he was just like, "Hey, hey, I saw that your door was open. I saw that your door was open, and I'm not usually allowed in here. Do you have snacks? Usually you have snacks."
That is a dog. That is how dogs work.
And it deserves better than that, sister. Yeah. What about my kind gift? And then my older sister is the one that I live with. She's taking care of Bandit. She has a diabetic, like a really, really old diabetic cat named Butsu. Because Butsu. When my sister got the cat, she was like really weeb. So she just named her cat the Japanese word for boots, but like the English Japanese word for boots, which is butsu. Butsu. And then she has her cat that she got a few years ago, whose name is Thor. Thor, the almighty kitty cat god of thunder.
Oh, heck.
That's his full name. And then her dog's name is Davy Jones.
So, like, don't you love when a dog's like, they get up in your face and their whiskers are like sniffing you, right? You're like, they're sniffing you, right?
The Wee Brothers family. Yeah. You should see him when I say dog park or go for a walk.
They go like, "Are you asleep? Are you awake?"
He really likes grandma's house. He really likes going to my mom's house. This is what he does when he goes to my mom's house. He's really, really fucking excited. He bowls his way up to the door, practically crashes in the door until you'll open it for him. Goes in, says hi to my mom, and then instantly wants to leave. He'll just like have my mom go pet him, and then he's like, "Okay, we're done. Time to go home. I don't want to be here." I mean, yeah, we runs deep. My dad's really into comic books. My mom, um, my dad's like really into sci-fi and comic books. My mom likes comic books and video games.
Kick. What the fuck does kick mean? Is that like a laugh noise?
I think it's a laugh noise. I have no idea. Do I look hip and young to you?
No, no, Grandma.
I'm an old tabber.
No, Grandma Dex, you don't.
Back in my day.
I'm 1,000 years old.
Back in my day. Oh my gosh, my sister told me something that scared me.
What?
Majora's Mask came out in the year 2000.
So it's 21 years old now? It can drink? Holy shit.
Majora's Mask can drink.
Holy shit.
I don't like that. That feels wrong to me. It feels wrong to me. I don't like that.
I still think 1990 was 10 years ago.
It feels like it was like, but like there's like that lost 5 years from 2000 to like 2005. I don't even remember shit that happened really then.
Those are lost years?
Yeah, a lot of people consider them lost years because people forget that they ever fucking happened.
Just nothing happened in those years?
Oh, tons of shit happened. World Trade Centers, the Olympics the Olympics were held in the United States.
Why are they lost years though?
I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. Most people just forget that entire time span happened.
Does it blur with like the rest of the 2000s?
Yeah, it just blurs with the 1990s and the 2010s. Yeah, it's really weird. Someone was talking to me about it. They're like, "Oh yeah, 2005 happened." Like someone was like, "No, that never happened." I was like, "Yes, it did."
When I think 2000, 2005, the first thing that comes to mind is Shrek.
Oh my gosh, 2005 was like,
Shrek
I think
is
I
what
was
comes
just getting into high school. That was forever ago.
Okay. Let us return to the game.
Yeah.
So Toko hadn't come home alone.
I'm home. I'm home. Hey, Rika! What's up with the officer downstairs?
Oh, is that guy guarding your house?
That seemed like it was really hard shifting your voice right there.
It was really difficult. I didn't know. Okay. This old man. Give me a second. What the heck did you do?
Mi-chan, that's not the right question. What happened to you, Rika-chan? There's some strangers on the shrine grounds, too. They are also police officers. This isn't normal, you know. Yay! Gonna watch all our friends die.
we don't know what's troubling you, but we're all here to cheer you up. It looks like something bad is going on. I couldn't stop laughing upon seeing everyone rush into my house, all asking the same questions. It made me feel as though being depressed all day had just been a waste of time.
Rika! What on earth is so funny? You need to explain to us what's going on. There's nothing to explain. I'm getting murdered today. All planned out, bitch. I've known for a while.
What?
Everyone already knew that I'd been telling people about how I was going to be killed. But they're surprised to hear it from my own mouth. Hey, Rika-chan! I heard that from you yesterday. You told me that you think someone is trying to kill you. But I thought that was one of your jokes then. Now though, you're not fooling me anymore. You have to talk to your friends. Keiichi spoke with a harsh tone, as though I'd made him upset. As my friend, he must think that it's unforgivable that I didn't talk to him about it. He wasn't the only one feeling that way though. Every single one of them was looking at me with worried expressions on their faces.
I mean, she did just say she was gonna get murdered.
Mika, everyone's here save me. I want to do something for my friends as well. I'm glad to hear that. Remember what you told me? You told me to have courage to fight. But just look at you. You're not even fighting yourself.
Satoko pointed out something that I've already realized. I have no way to argue back.
You told me that you'll put us in danger by talking to us. But all of us are already involved, no matter if you talk to us or not.
That's right. We're your friends. If you're in danger, all of us are in danger too.
I mean, you're right.
When Satoko was in danger, we all fought for her, remember? It's the same thing.
If your life is in danger, then I think it's time for the Sonosaki family to step in. We're way more reliable than the police. Isn't that right, sis? One-chan? That's right.
You have to talk to us. What kind of trouble are you in? Who the hell is threatening to kill you?
Based on how you're acting, I assume you don't even know who it is. If you did know, it wouldn't be as big of a problem.
Incorrect. I do know who it is.
Meep. You're all so smart. You know everything, even though I haven't talked to you yet. Is it not time for jokes, Rika? You must talk to us. Do it, you idiot. Stupid baka. Baka, baka, baka. What happened?
Index put her phone on silent. It definitely wasn't off of silent. She's definitely gonna get a ping.
What's this all about? You don't call the police unless you're really in danger, no? How dare you talk to the police before talking to us? Is the cause something you're uncomfortable with talking to us about? Rika! We never have any issue to be uncomfortable to talk about.
Calm down, Satoko. Rika-chan is the leader of the Furude family. She's worshipped as the reincarnation of Orishio-sama in this village. She might have been in trouble for a long time, even though we didn't know about it. Maybe she just didn't want to talk to us about such trouble because we're all trying to have a fun life here in this village. That's probably what it was, right?
So, it has something to do with Rika-sama, the village. It must involve those crazy old people who worship Yoshihiro-sama.
Yoshihiro-sama.
So,
oh, sorry. Oh, that was Shion.
So, it must be something to do with the curse of Yashihiro-sama. I know. I bet it's related to what happened to Tomitake and Takano-san. Why would Tomitake-san's murder case cause Rika-chan's life to be in danger? That's too big a leap.
It's crazy just to think that someone is trying to kill her anyway. Rika-chan is bound by more obligations than we know, and she probably couldn't talk about them. I'm right, aren't I? It's not a very fun topic, which is why you couldn't tell your friends, right?
I can't believe this! Is it really true, Rika? Is it really true that you're involved in Tomitaki-san's murder case? Murder? Murder case? Murder case? Oh no, not a murder case!
I remained silent, but with my mouth open. I hadn't answered any of their questions, but they continued to ask, and had eventually hit the nail on the head. It was more surprising than anything. But then again, these are, after all, my beloved clubmates. I laughed once more. My issues and my secrets are so devastating to me, but they stopped sounding like a big deal when everyone talked about them together. They knew exactly what was going on without me saying a word. In that moment, I realized just how powerless I am. I had to tip my hat to them. Everything seemed so foolish now. And so I decided just to tell them everything.
If you want me to talk, I will. But I'm not sure I'm sure you won't believe me.
We will. As long as you tell us the truth, we'll never doubt it. Everyone's expressions turned grave as they vowed not to make light of anything I told them. And so, I'm going to tell them everything. I want to see if they really will believe me or not.
In that case, I'll tell you. I think I'm being targeted by the same person who killed Tomitake and Takano. Then, are they the true culprit behind the series of mysterious deaths? I don't know about that. But it's possible. I don't understand. Why would Tomitaki-san and Takano-san's murder be... also want to kill Rika?
Oishi thinks Takano is the culprit. Okanogi thinks that Ide is the culprit. Either way, it sounds like someone from Tokyo is trying to kill me. I can't tell if it's Takano or Ide, but I do know that to them, I'm like a trump card. In order to explain everything, I need to talk to them about the relationship between Hinamizawa, Tokyo, and the EDA clinic. I don't think they'll believe me. In such a ridiculous story. But who would ever believe it if not my friends?
You won't all be in danger if I talk to you about this. Are you sure you still want to hear it?
Of course! If you're in danger, we're in danger. Everyone nodded at Keiichi's words.
Well then.
I'm going to see how everyone reacts. I'm going to ascertain what friendship is all about. With a nod of my own, I opened my mouth and began to explain.
There's a disease unique to Hinamizawa.
Hinamizawa.
Mizawa. I'm sure. I'm not sure what it's officially called, but I've also known it as Hinamizawa syndrome.
Everyone glanced back and forth at each other when I mentioned the term. They'd never heard of it before. The name Hinamizawa syndrome has actually been around since before the war. It's a generational term for the severe homesickness and mental instability that people from Hinamizawa experience when outside the village. People in Hinamizawa have refused to leave the village since the era of Onagafuchi. The villagers believed that they'd be cursed by Orishiro-sama if they left, and people who did often came back because of that curse. In general, it used to be thought of as only severe homesickness. But during the war, soldiers from Hinamizawa became mentally deranged in faraway places. That does sometimes happen in war. What was unique about the soldiers from Hinamizawa was the way that they killed their own comrades and committed suicide at the end. One doctor became curious about these cases and studied those soldiers. That's when they found out that it was actually a disease only found in Hinamizawa. According to this doctor, their strange behavior was not the result of their culture, it was a mental disease triggered by external circumstances. A mental disease with an external cause is different from a psychological illness. Huh, it's weird. Did Dexy or Catton make this predict? What?
Exy did.
What happened?
I put up a prediction for who's gonna die first. If it's none of them, I will refund your points.
Wait.
Just so everyone knows, I'll refund everybody's points if it's not if it's not Mian or Satoko. You'll get your points refunded.
Huh. What if it's neither? What if it's
yeah,
random?
if it's like neither, I'm gonna refund all of the points.
Can your prediction have more choices? Or is it
No,
only
it
two?
can't.
Only two?
It can't.
Fuck.
I wish it could. I would have done more.
A mental
Yeah.
disease with an external cause is different from a psychological illness. It's the result of some kind of psychological, physical disorder, and it causes people to become mentally unstable when something triggers it. There are three categories of externally caused mental diseases: traumatically induced, substance abuse induced, and chemical imbalance induced. Traumatically induced disorders are cases resulting from damage to the brain, from trauma or infection that influences the mind. This is the reason personalities can change as a result of head injuries. Substance abuse, as the name suggests, refers to cases where drugs, especially alcoholic stimulants, have influenced the mind. The last category is chemical imbalances. These are cases where some ailment in the patient's body causes abnormal secretions of bodily chemicals which then influence the brain's functions. This may sound odd, but it's been said that people tend to become depressed when they have a cold. We've all experienced the ways in which physical sickness can cause a buildup of negative emotions. However, with chemical imbalances, the cause is more direct. People's emotions aren't born from our hearts. Everyone should know logically that they're the result of chemicals secreted by the organs in our body as necessary. So when the organs operating the secretion of those emotional controllers malfunction, it causes them to secrete abnormal amounts. The thyroid gland, for example, secretes hormones that regulate emotions. When that gland is defective, the balance of those hormones becomes unstable. This can cause people to not only have a physical sickness, but also a mental sickness such as depression. People don't get mentally ill just because of mental problems. Human beings are made out of meat. We get mentally ill when that meat is defective. Huh. That's a weird way to
Mentally defective meat. Meat defective.
meat defective.
Meat defective.
The doctor studying Hinamizawa syndrome also came up with a theory. He suggested that there is a pathogen endemic to Hinamizawa that, if its hosts stray too far from home, affects the chemicals in their brain and causes them to hallucinate. The villagers' belief in Orishiro-sama is certainly related to this endemic disease. People in Onagafuchi village know about the syndrome. Wait, people in Onagafuchi village knew about the syndrome. Blech. They knew that they couldn't survive outside the village. They also didn't want anyone to enter the village because they wouldn't get infected too. They took this disease as a curse, not a sickness. The most significant symptoms of this disease are antisocial behavior and an extreme persecution complex. The eventual suicide caused by defects in the lymph nodes are also another unique characteristic. The unusual behavior of terminal patients is what inspired the legend of demons coming out of the swamp and attacking the villagers. Basically, sick villagers developed severe persecution complexes and wound up killing other villagers. Interesting. After a long time, survivors of the disease started to comprehend its rules. They discovered that the disease is incurable once you contract it. That's why they started barring outsiders from entering the village. Also, once you become ill, you will begin developing a persecution complex. This can happen to anyone in the village. The doctrine of Orishiro-sama says that the blood of humans and demons was mixed together, and that Orishiro-sama has control over the violent blood of the demons. People said that you'd be cursed if you didn't follow Orishiro-sama's rules. That could also be understood to mean that as long as you followed Orishiro-sama's rules, you could cope with this endemic disease. Well, that makes sense as to why they didn't want the fucking dam project to happen. If they left the village, like, they get all fucked up.
Well, and if it's transmuted through the water,
Oh, yeah.
and a dam's gonna be put there, yeah.
Oh, let's spread it. Fuck.
I'll just spread it throughout.
This is what was meant by the scripture in Orishiro-sama's legend that said they appeared, unified the humans and demons, and made them live together in this village. But then there was the more important part. The rules to prevent symptoms from appearing. Those rules are the taboos, and people were strictly taught that Orishiro-sama would curse them if they broke those rules. The horrible, bloody traditions of the village were probably performed in order to force people to respect these taboos. There are several ways to keep the disease under control, but there are two main conditions for doing so. The first one is to prevent suspicion. When the villagers are suspicious of someone, it can trigger their persecution complex, which can lead to them developing terminal symptoms. That's why they made sure to have such a tightly knit community so that people wouldn't suspect each other. Since the terror of Orishiro-sama's curse is emphasized, many don't know this, but she's also a god of marriage and neighborly love. However, this condition is not as important as the other one. Indeed, Orishiro-sama isn't even recognized as a god of friendship in Hinamizawa anymore, and is only worshipped as such in Okinomiya's Hirasaka district. Now for the other condition. This one is much clearer, and was practiced more strictly. If villagers leave Hinamizawa, they will fall ill quickly, proportional to the distance from the village. Villagers nowadays will not get sick as rapidly, even if they leave town or even go out of the country for a long time. However, long ago, they would fall ill as soon as they left the village. It's very unfortunate that Keiichi got infected so soon after he moved to the village. It was also very fortunate that he got sick just because he left the village for a few days to go to his relative's funeral in that one world. That's why Hanyu felt so bad for him that time, and kept on apologizing over and over. Although, no matter how much she apologized, he never heard her voice. This turned into a long discussion, but these rules etched around Orishiro-sama's curse represent the ancient wisdom of how to cope with the Hinamizawa syndrome. Is there any way to use this mental illness disease for military purposes? The aforementioned doctor insisted that there was, but the military didn't listen to him at all at the time. They were interested in developing a weapon that could make a dramatic change to the war efforts. They didn't have any money to spare for the research of this strange disease. In this way, research on Hinamizawa syndrome was abandoned. Then the war ended. Japan started its reconstruction under American leadership. However, some...
World War II.
Huh?
We're talking about World War II, just so you know.
Yeah. However, some powerful people in the political world didn't want to accept the American way of thinking. Some of them were fired by the GHQ. The fuck is that? Global Health? What is GHQ?
Let me look it up. And General Headquarters for the Supreme Commander of the Allied Powers.
Some of them were fired by the GHQ, but they still stayed on as advisors to the government, since Japan has a culture of respecting the elderly. Eventually, a political organization was formed, the object of which was to restore Japan to the way it was before the war. In the beginning, this organization was a very small group. It was just a gathering of 2 or 3 individuals who shared the same ideals, blowing hot air at a restaurant. These 2 or 3 hit it off with each other and grew to the size of a class reunion. That group became a rather sizable organization. eventually becoming a political one. Well, it would be more accurate to call them a secret society. This secret society eventually came to be called by the name of the place where it was based, Tokyo. There are many mysteries about Tokyo. One thing I knew for sure is that it was composed of old men from Japan's political stage. One with strong power to indirectly influence the government, and vast assets that meant they could work from the shadows. They were also connected to various corporations, and their goal was to return Japan to the way it was before the war. Of course.
Was it to return it to, like, the Tokugawa shogunate era, or was it to return it to the Meiji era, though?
I think Meiji? That was the more recent, right?
I think so, yeah.
Before the war.
So the difference between the Tokugawa shogunate era and the Meiji era, Tokugawa shogunate era, they closed off Japan. Meiji era, they opened it up, but that's when the sword ban took place and the militarization of Japan took place. And that's when we got into the war, was because Meiji era.
Maybe the Shogun era, then.
Yeah.
Huh.
It could be the Tokugawa shogunate.
Of course, that was a pretty ridiculous goal. So they want to, that's where, like, they had everything closed off. I guess that's what they want.
Yeah, if they're wanting to close it off, it would be the Tokugawa shogunate era, because they were going against the factions who wanted American influence, and like,
yeah, that would make
sense. They kind of wanted all of that.
Yeah, that would make sense then. They're trying to go to the fucking shogunate era.
Mm-hmm.
It was nothing more than an idea in their minds immediately after the war, back when they were still bowing their heads to the occupation forces of those white barbarians. Once Japan's post-war reconstruction began, Tokyo steadily became a shell of its former self. But it didn't totally become a shell. It culled the fat. Japan regained its peace, and years passed. However, some people still continued to believe that Japan had been better before the war, and they were determined to return the country to those times. So this Tokyo plotted how to restore pre-war Japan from many angles. They approached the problem economically, internationally, and militarily as well. Japan has no nuclear armaments due to the 3 non-nuclear principles. In other words, this country has to brown-nose America as long as they hold nuclear weapons. The #1 priority of Tokyo is to be independent from America. But they want this country to be on equal footing.
I don't blame them.
And to obtain a weapon of mass destruction that isn't nuclear in nature. That was the reason why they started thinking about utilizing Higurashi syndrome. However, they couldn't study this disease openly. In order to utilize it for military purposes, they had to hide the existence of the disease itself. So they enlisted one young researcher, Kyosuke Ide. I need to make it clear that Ide isn't some far-right supporter of the secret society. He's just a young, capable doctor and an earnest researcher. He published an innovative thesis, but other academics thought he was too radical. However, that convinced Tokyo that he was the only researcher suitable to study Higurashi syndrome. As someone young and ambitious, Ide was thrilled to take on the project of studying this rare disease with a large budget, a large staff, and his own facility. But researching the disease... What's up?
He didn't even question the motives behind it.
Nope. He just wanted the opportunity. It's like, oh boy, research! But researching the disease would mean that he'd end up infected too. No one would want to take on such a dangerous research. He really was too young. With his other option being wearing down his youth working hard at the night shift for a local practice, he wanted to answer the expectations of the sponsor who carefully selected him. In the end, Ide was able to uncover that, as hypothesized, the Higurashi syndrome was a unique infectious disease, and he developed both a treatment and a vaccine. Ide was extremely talented. He's a good doctor, huh? The EDA Institute was formed to study the disease. EDA was nominally the head of the organization. But Tokyo still sent out a supervisor because when all was said and done, he was just a researcher. That supervisor was Mio Takano. Takano's job at the Institute was to act as a go-between for Tokyo and EDA, manage the research progress, and preserve its secrecy. The latter was the most important part of her job. She had to do her best to prevent people from finding out that EDA was researching the disease, or even that the disease exists at all. There he is, at least. This is the fucking weird-looking Joker fucker. God, he has a weird fucking face. The Mountain Dogs were formed for that purpose. They were under Takano's command, and their job is to prevent the Institute's secrets from being discovered. The Mountain Dogs are one special forces unit specializing in unconventional warfare, and owned by Tokyo with its vast influence on the SDF. Tokyo had set their eyes on the likelihood that a small, elite squad of covert operatives would be a trump card in the anti-nuke era. Yeah, like a Joker terrorist kind of. Yeah. Okay, Tokyo had set their eyes on the likelihood that a small, elite squad of covert operatives would be a trump card in the anti-nuke era, so they vigorously investigated those options. This was a worldwide trend. Since the Cold War, everyone avoided sending troops directly to their enemy's doorstep. Japan was also trying to be part of that world. As a result, by 1983, even the police had been forming secret special forces units. Prefectural Police Squad 2, the ones who intervened when Rena had laid siege to her school, changed their name to Zero Company and grew into an anti-terrorism squad that handled hijackings around the Kansai airport area. Wait, what? Okay, Zero Company. Shit. The National Police Agency Squad 6 was formed as a counter-terrorism squad for Narita Airport too, and they later changed their name to 7th Company as well. They theorized that in a world where nations possess nukes they can't use, small, elite special forces disrupting metropolitan areas would be the new way of waging war. So in 1977, they developed the SAT's predecessor, the Special Task Force, SAP, to serve as the National Police Agency's trump card in securing the peace. Likewise, the Japan Coast Guard established their Special Task Force, the SST, in anticipation of unconventional warfare on the coast. There are several known Special Forces units in Japan. When they hear a phrase like Special Forces, most people tend to think of a movie or a comic book. However, these units actually exist and are protecting Japan in secret. Is that, like, legit?
Yeah, I mean, they do have special forces and stuff.
Secret?
Am I dying? Is
Yeah.
my thing dying? It
Yeah.
says I don't have connectivity all of a sudden, but I have like full bars.
Fuck.
That's really weird.
During the famous incident of suspicious boats off the coast of Noto Peninsula, the news reported that the helicopter squad trained in gun battles was headed there, but was recalled because the suspicious boats sank. But that was because of the Coast Guard's SST acted. However, the news never mentions the SST or any other Special Forces unit. All of these units were established after Tokyo made a suggestion about it to the government. Researching military tactics under the name of peace and order worked perfectly for Tokyo. But since the mid-century anti-war movements made people resent those forces, these special units have been kept secret as of 1983. Furthermore, these units are not all formed under the jurisdiction of the police. There are still many other military units that are kept secret from the average citizen. The Mountain Dogs are actually one of those special units. They specialize in kidnapping, espionage, and preserving secrecy.
Yeah.
You might as
This
well...
sounds really bad, but I wouldn't put it past like every country to do this type of shit anyway.
Well, I think they all do, don't they?
Well, I mean, my brother was part of a secret operations unit. Like, there's a lot of them, actually.
Yeah, for all the dirty jobs that they don't want public, right?
Like, legitimately, though, yeah.
You might as well call them an assassination unit.
Oh, yes. A license to kill.
They were around during the dam conflict as well. Tokyo worked to put an end to the dam project because of the impact it would have on EDA's research. The Mountain Dogs were the ones who kidnapped the Minister of Construction's grandson.
Well, that makes sense.
Well, what do you know? Most people believe that Sonozaki family was at the center of the movement, but in reality the Mountain Dogs were responsible for many of the things the Sonozakis were accused of.
That makes a lot of sense. Why when Akasaka-san and Oishi were saving the grandson, that the guys were like actually really hard for them to defeat.
Yeah, they're fighters.
Like he was like, this guy's got to have military training.
Yep. In that sense, the existence of the Sonozaki family was an advantage to the dogs. They had cover for it. Their main job after the dam conflict ended has been to continue keeping the disease hidden from the public. With the spread of information networks in the modern age, the media jumped onto any unusual incident and quickly aired it to the whole nation. Tokyo doesn't want their disease to be known nationwide, since they're trying to utilize it for their own purposes. The main task of the Mountain Dogs is to kidnap people suffering from Hinamizawa syndrome. They pose as gardeners, but in actuality, they patrol the village to make sure nothing strange happens. They're the ones who demon away people who go missing. Really. They're probably also involved in some of the mysterious deaths, too. So they're the ones killing everybody every year? Fuck. The last important person is Jiro Tomitake. I don't know his real name. He was an auditor who was sent from Tokyo 4 times a year. He came to check on the progress of the research and outlined requests from Tokyo. He discussed the research budget with EDA too. He also got the observation report on EDA from Takano. That was his purpose. EDA started out by studying the autopsy results of dead villagers, and he discovered many answers from that. In 1979, the Mountain Dogs kidnapped the culprit behind the murder of the construction chief, who was a terminal patient of Hinamizawa syndrome. The nature of the disease was dramatically clarified. Oh, that's what happened to them. So they kidnap who fucking kills people because they went crazy.
Yeah.
They study them. Nice, okay, I see. Their research made rapid progress after that, and they discovered a vaccine, medication, and other methods of treatment for the disease. At the same time, they continued to investigate how to utilize it for military purposes. One of the interesting findings of the research was that the pathogen can only be found when the patient is still alive. On top of that, they couldn't detect the presence of the pathogen at all unless they used a certain inhumane method. In other words, it's virtually impossible to detect the pathogen by normal means. It left almost no trace, and the unusual symptoms it produced seemed like the voluntary behavior. So they concluded that the disease could be used to their advantage. However, Tokyo has been going through some changes. It's been almost 50 years since the war ended. The leaders and shadows behind Japan's government, who ruled from the center of Tokyo, began growing infirm and opening up seats, steadily passing their leadership to the new generation. The whole organization has started to shift. Of course, the purpose of Tokyo has stayed the same. It's still a secret society of ultra-nationalists who want Japan to be at the top of the world. However, their ambition to start a war with America and take over the world has diminished. Tokyo has directed its priorities towards the economy, international affairs, and education. That doesn't mean that those ambitions are gone entirely, however. Several seniors still alive retain those ambitions. Tokyo continues to fund its military research. But for the present-day Tokyo, EDA's research is actually something of an embarrassment. The new Tokyo is no longer interested in this project, and they announced that they're going to cut their budget as soon as the seniors pass away. However, EDA objected to that plan. Sudden exposition jump? Yeah, pretty much. We're finding out, like, why all these murders have been happening in Hinamizawa. in all the
I
backstory about
wouldn't
it.
say it's so sudden though. It's kind of been building to this like expedition jump on the background.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
This is filling all of the gaps that we as like viewers basically have right now.
yeah. I mean, fuck. We've been at this for like over 100 hours. I think
Oh my god, so
it's been a
long.
very long series reading all this. Yeah. So we're getting a huge exposition now that's like fitting in with all the other pieces that we've gathered so far. So yeah. But yeah, welcome, Verinda. Welcome, welcome. Are you a fan of Higurashi, I take it? Anyway, he strongly appealed for this continuation of his research. This is what Okanogi was talking about. Ide is in disagreement with Tokyo. Ide's research has been making great progress. They've discovered various treatment and testing methods, and he's even started to develop a treatment plan for the whole village. Yes, I quite like it. So do you have speculations of what is going on? Well, we're basically finding out what's been happening this whole time, actually. We're on Arc 7 of 8, so we're very close to the end now. We know Rika's a time traveler, we know... And now we know about this conspiracy going on with this disease in Hinamizawa. So we're finding out a lot right now.
Yeah, oh, you just missed the prediction by a few minutes. I knew I should have done it a little longer than just 20 minutes.
I think that at this point you should know enough that if you're exceptionally observant and intelligent, you should know by now if you're an expert. Well, we've pretty much just been told what's going on.
Well, yeah, I think right now Takano is the killer.
Takano's the mastermind, more or less.
Well, kind of Tokyo is, but yeah, Takano is the one behind this.
More directly, yeah.
Yeah.
Tokyo, or directly Takano.
Oh, you already know the story. Oh, okay. No, we were trying. I did a predict for who dies first out of the children.
And Nidex also guessed wrong who's the fucking mastermind. Oh my god.
Shut up.
Like, how did you...
That was at the first of the chapter.
What? Like, you picked this random guy? He did it! He's doing it!
He is the killer.
You have further information than I thought. You assume that one of them will die. True. We don't know what's gonna happen, but
I assume all of them are gonna die.
I assume this fucking chapter is gonna end in disaster. So
I assume that everyone will die, and I definitely didn't read the Wikipedia, so I actually do know which order it is in.
Oh dear.
So that I could get the predictions right. Yeah.
Spoilers.
I'm a good
Spoilers.
child. Rico already said they're all gonna die.
They've discovered. Shut the fuck up. They've discovered various treatment and testing methods, and he's even started to develop a treatment plan for the whole village. If they cut his funding, Ide's research would end without any results. I mean, it's probably good to have a way to deal with this disease if it broke out into the rest of the fucking world.
Yeah, with the vaccine they would.
I suppose. Damn, Dexy is cheating. Yep.
I actually did it so that I could make sure that, because then you're like, well, what if it's wrong? And I'm like, let me go check.
Oh my. Index here giving spoilers, shit.
No, I just am doing my job as a mod, actually. I don't want to do predictions and then have to give everybody points back.
We could add a poll instead.
Could add a poll instead, but then we'd have to give them stuff.
I mean, I could just give them fucking Steam codes. I don't fucking care.
Don't worry about it. I mean, there's no possible way a local disease escaping and causing global pandemic. Index on the wiki during the stream.
Thank you so much
That's what I do
becoming a monthly pass
That's what I
holder.
do all the time, guys.
Well, thank you, kitten. For
This
gifting
is
us
not-
stuff.
To be honest, this is actually not the first time I've gone onto the Wikipedia during stream.
Index likes being spoiled, I guess.
No, I just look for the information. I skim and look for the information that I need. And I forget it anyway. It doesn't matter because I'm dumb enough that I forget all the information I skimmed through until I find the thing I wanted anyway. And then I still forget that again because I actually did read this Wikipedia already, so I should have known who the killer was.
Oh, yeah.
And I forgot who it was, and I stood and got it wrong.
Alright, I gotta spin the wheel for Kitten. Kitten gifted a sub. Let's see what Kitten wins.
A new car! Too close to home for Kitten.
Congratulations, Kitten! You get to choose my PNG. Which would you like? Let's turn this off. We got this one. You got my normal penguin. This one here. And you got this one Waffle made for me. This lovely one here. And then you got my spooky form. This big monster right here.
Spooky.
Which would you like? Katniss PogChamp, basically, yeah. Spooky.
Ken's always PogChamp.
Oh shit, okay, let's get spooky. I remember one time I changed my Discord avatar picture, or profile picture to this, right? And people got the shit scared out of them when they saw it. They're like, what the fuck is that?
What the heck is that?
This is my monster form, basically.
Oh my gosh, no one knows what that's from.
What?
Oh, it's from a really old fucking video game that was for the Game Boy.
Okay, Grandma Dex. Anyway. This is my spooky form. Oh,
Oh,
you mean
Grandma.
do you mean the wheel spin, Miranda? Yeah, I spin the wheel and anybody gift subs or donates. And they get random prizes.
Or they get enough points and can spin the wheel. Or if they get first, yeah.
Yeah. There's multiple ways to spin. But yeah, I have a little prize wheel that I lets people spin. I think you one you started with, maybe, not sure. And me just got home. Welcome home, Kitten.
Welcome home.
The one I started with, the penguin?
Yeah.
Hold on here. Let me change real quick. This one, you mean?
I'm out of water.
I want to get more water.
I'll wait a little bit and then I'll go get more. It's because I put in, I have that ocean water little insert packets. And they're so yummy.
Is this what you're talking about, Miranda? Oh, Kitten has like a million different fucking emotes. Jesus.
All the emotes, every emote.
Like every VTuber's emote he has.
Wait, everyone's?
Just about.
Do you have mine? Wait, you mean Kitten? With my emotes?
Yeah, I think he's used them.
You sub to me? I don't even remember.
I think he used them just now. So you can't start too early? No. But, so...
What? I didn't think I said... what? Did I...
The girl? Oh.
Oh!
This one.
What?
This one right here, you mean?
Wait, what? I'm so confused!
Miranda's asking about my avatars. My PNGs. This one, you mean? Or do you mean... Let's see. This one?
Nada! Nada.
Pengu called me her? Wait, did I? What? What?
I didn't think you did.
She has no feet. No, the PNG got cut off.
Oh no, I think Penguin was talking between conversations, and you were talking about Nada, and then you read that, and then you said something, and I think
Oh,
Nada was still on brain, and you said, "Yeah, it's okay."
okay. So,
I've called Penguin a girl before
yeah, I bet you
on
have.
accident.
I bet you have, Index.
That's it. I called
Basically,
my sister's dog by my old dog's name yesterday. I was like, Max. And I'm
uh-oh.
like, no, you're not Max. Max is dead.
That's
I
depressing.
got really sad.
That's
I got like
depressing.
depressed. I was like, depressed.
That is
Depresso.
very, very depressing.
I'm like, oh, I just called my sister's dog by my dog who passed away.
So
We're sorry.
basically, I am the penguin, right? The Ice Emperor Penguinato. And this girl here is my royal attendant, basically. Slash babysitter, pretty much. She's another one of my OCs, basically.
Head pats for my beautiful Can. Do some hearts. I'll give you every heart that I have in my collection.
Are you close to the 25k bit reward, kitten? I've got another emote just like waiting for that. That next reward. But yeah, that's basically my this girl, who she is. And then I'm at 18k bits, right?
Yeah, Kitten is. Let me look really quick. I think yours does bits as well.
Does it list how many bits they've donated in total?
I think it's just going for the weekly.
So 25k bits, they unlock another emote.
Mm-hmm.
Another emote slot, and then I can put this emote I'm saving for it in there. Still, that's like... Whoa!
Aha! I'm second place!
This was like the last 5 cents you have?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
I told. Oh no, I deleted it. The reason I was sad is I thought maybe I have enough money to go to the dollar store and go get myself a big soda. And I checked my bank account and I'm like $15 negative.
Oh, that's not good.
And it's not money I spent. Someone else used my card to pay for something and then was like, well, I don't have money on my card, so it's fine. And I'm like,
Well, that person that has your card shouldn't have your card.
it's my mommy.
Your mommy's in trouble.
It's on it's on our Amazon account that we all share as a family.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. I told her that I'm gonna disconnect her internet because I pay for it.
Oh, shit!
God damn it, Kitten!
Kitten here fucking comes in swinging.
Kitten, you sent me to third place. Why would you do that?
Alright, Kitten, you get to spin again. Oh, shit.
There we go. Now I'm second place again.
Congratulations, Kitten. You get to choose whether it's sexy or normal penguin laugh. I'm assuming sexy, though. Kitten, you can do it. Oh, no. And this PNG that I'm using now is my monstrous form that I take. It's tied to my lore, which people would have to read to find that out. Sexy, please. Okay. There you go, kitten. That's not a command, I don't think.
Why? Why isn't the command?
I'll have to make it, I guess.
Yeah.
Tokyo had a discussion with Ide, though, through Tomitake, and they decided to shut down his research partially, but not fully. However, they told him to immediately stop researching military applications of the disease, and destroy all the research data related to that. He had little interest in weaponizing the disease anyway, so Ide accepted those terms right away. Tokyo probably believed that it was better to let him find a cure for the disease than to terminate the project entirely. Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point,
Oh.
Ide considers himself one of the villagers. Perhaps examining the disease infecting the villagers without their knowledge is his way of atoning for using the villagers to advance his research and reputation. Both Tokyo and Ide agreed to fully terminate his research as soon as he discovered a way to completely eradicate Hinamizawa syndrome. Ide made a plan for the next 3 years, and he promised them that he would find a resolution by 1986 at the latest. Okay, Index. Eat them snacks. The meeting they had this June was to discuss the plan and budget for the next 3 years. Which brings us back to the beginning. One theory goes that Ide is in opposition with Tokyo, and as his trump card, he's planning to kill Rika Furude. The other theory is that Takano killed Tomitake, and as her trump card, she's going to kill Rika Furude. I suppose I need to explain why Rika Furude can be a trump card.
Kondo, stop sitting on the keyboard.
The answer to that lies in the ancient traditions of Hinamizawa. Supposedly, members of the Furude family have the blood of Oyashiro-sama in their veins. I explained earlier that Oyashiro-sama was made up as a method for having people cope with the disease. However, that's actually not true. For the demons, the pathogens, to survive, a certain being must be present. That being is the successor of the Furude family line. The truth behind the advent of Oyashiro-sama and the coexistence of humans and demons is that Oyashiro-sama was actually the queen of the village. According to Ide's research, Rika is adored by the whole village not only because she's a charming little girl, but because she's the queen carrier. Infected patients are unconsciously driven to protect their queen. Ide says that this is done with pheromones. What the fuck? Rika Furude's mother was also adored by everyone since she was little. However, as soon as she gave birth, people's attention quickly shifted to Rika. Ide calls it succession of the throne. We have some noms. Indeed, my kind like sitting on keyboards. Definitely.
He's just on my keyboard.
All the time.
And now,
Every fucking stream. All the time.
well, I sent you that video earlier where I was just like, I almost sang it. I was always like, I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Pretty much.
It's my cat. I felt like really creeped out because I felt like eyes on me, and I just turned over and my cat was staring at me.
The queen is a precious existence to people in this village. There are theories that the carriers of the disease are actually unable to survive when away from the queen, not from the village itself. Ide's research indicates that the queen can only survive in Hinamizawa. Is that another one of those stalker songs? Pretty much. Pretty much, huh?
Yeah.
Except, stalkers for cat. Fucking cat, always looking at her.
Yeah, you wish the cat was you, so.
Say what now?
What?
Say what now?
I'm trying to tease you, but.
Tease me. Okay.
Damn it! No, keep reading. Then stop it. No. You're not doing this today. I don't want to do this today. Don't make fun of me today. Are you so much for you?
Yeah. I know.
Are you so mean to me?
Because I love you.
Okay, fine.
Pat. Pat the index. Everybody sing Give Hugs the Index. Ide's research indicates that the queen can only survive in Hinamizawa, and infected patients can only stay alive when they're around her. But this is just a theory. Surprisingly, however, the doctor who first discovered the syndrome was also aware of the existence of the queen. That doctor was also knowledgeable about Hinamizawa's culture, and he was interested in how much value the village placed on the Furude family. He theorized that the queen lying in the Furude bloodline might have the power to manipulate the whole village. The truth is still unknown, but perhaps the Furude family really had held such true power since ancient times. Miraculous power that would make them perfect for serving in the priesthood.
I thought I found candy, but I didn't find candy.
What did you find?
Candy wrappers.
Aww. Although the only thing Rika can do is be doted upon by the villagers. If all this is true, then the question is what would happen if the queen disappeared from the village? During the war, a doctor prophesied that if the queen were to die, then all the infected would show terminal symptoms, and the whole village would be wiped out. He advocated for strict preservation of the queen's host. Rika is important to Tokyo not only because Ide found many answers after running tests on her body. If Rika Furude dies... What? What?
My cat! My cat! No, nothing, my cat was just, he was just flying onto the keyboard. It's fine.
Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that.
I'm sorry.
Ah, Index. Ah. If Rika Furude dies, the 2,000 people in Hinamizawa will turn into demons. It will happen too fast for people to even realize that they're getting sick. They will be overcome with the violent persecution complex and start killing each other out of fear. This is why the mountain dogs are protecting the queen, Rika Furude. Her death spells the end of the whole village. That's why Rika Furude is a trump card for those who know that she's the center of the whole epidemic. Yeah, indeed, you made me worry too. I told you.
I'm sorry, my cat was just falling, and he was also falling off, like climbing onto the keyboard because he was falling off of my desk.
This is the story of Hinamizawa. Jesus Christ. Our tale begins in June 1983. Tokyo's liaison, Tomitake, was found dead of the disease even though he was vaccinated against it. On the same night, Takano was also kidnapped and murdered, though I don't know for sure if she's really dead or not. Rika Furude is also going to be murdered soon enough. While I've suspected Ide and Takano, this was my first time doubting Tokyo. I always thought that they were on my side. They had to be. My death would lead to nothing but disaster. Okay, have a good look, kitten. At the same time, there might be people within Tokyo who could use my death as a trump card. I never considered that there are opposing factions within Tokyo. I guess I was naive enough to not realize that Tokyo had internal problems due to the generation gap. Anyway, I wouldn't be feeling this way if I didn't suspect that Takano might still be alive. I feel like I'm starting to see the greater picture. It's possible, too, that Takano is the victim and Ide is the bad guy. The mountain dogs might be on my side, or they might be assassins who are trying to kill me. I was too scared to choose a wine that might be at risk of having something poisonous mixed in it. In which case, I could rest assured with a fresh, unopened bottle, even if it was a little bad. After telling everything to my friends, I finally realized that I could only trust them and the police. I'm really dumb. I thought I was thinking so hard, but I never actually understood anything. After all this time, I made things clear just by talking about them with my friends. I'd never have thought that it would make such a big difference.
Sometimes you gotta talk things through.
Sometimes.
With other people. That's why I talk to Penguin a lot.
I'm a good listener.
Penguin and Dib. You guys listen to me. It's those good friends.
Meep. Meep. That's the end of my story.
As I thought, everyone was staring at me with their mouths open in shock. Even Oishi wouldn't believe a story like this. That's only normal. I'm sure I sound like a crazy person.
Satoko. We go to the clinic every week to help Yuri's research, right? We're actually not just helping him. We go there so you can get treatment.
I remember. You told me that Satoko was ill.
Me? Me? As you said, it's not only me, but the whole village is infected with this disease. Why would I have to take a shot every day and not everybody else? I thought it was a new type of vitamin that the coach is developing. At one point, you were a terminal patient, Satoko. That's why you need 2 shots every day to keep your symptoms under control. Irie is very passionate about saving you. You're winning, son! Are you winning? Son winning, are you? Says Dave Dodo.
I guess. We're just reading.
But he still can't find a better treatment than that. Don't think he's not still working hard to find a cure, though.
Thank you for the hydrate, Dodo. May get that.
I cannot.
Ugh.
My mother. Don't joke around! I thought we were going to financial support. Were we getting financial support by aiding his research?
Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, my bones!
I'll stretch too. Oh wait, my chair's really nice.
You don't need to stretch because of that?
I still stretch, but I don't want to stretch too much or I'll hurt myself.
Oh, thank you for the fish bones, Dodo.
Last time I did a stretch, like a full stretch on stream, I pulled my shoulder out.
Oh no.
Can't do that again. I don't want to get those shots every day for the rest of my life.
Monthly pass holder.
Oh, dang, kitten. Thank you for the gift sub.
Kitten.
Get to the rescue.
Kitten to the rescue. Spin the Wheel of Misfortune.
The Wheel of Death.
The Wheel of Misfortune. I love watching your little GIF because it's like a penguin backpack.
Congratulations, kitten. You get to pick a Steam code. Please, for God's sakes, pick one or give it to somebody else. I need to get rid of these codes. 43 gift subs in this channel, Jesus. That's a lot of subs, buddy.
So many subs.
Do you want to take it or do you want to give it to somebody else, kitten? Toko looked upset that she had been completely ignorant of all this. She also didn't want to accept the reality of having to manage her condition. Her fake laughter sadly echoed in everyone's ears. Keiichi opened his mouth to speak. So, if she misses a shot, she'll react like she did the other day? Who wants it? If not, I'll pick a can. Alright, somebody claim it.
I don't want it. I have enough. I actually played one of the soccer games already, so...
Oh god. There was a day where she forgot to take her shot. She convinced herself that the principal was her uncle. Her fear escalated and she thought her uncle came inside the school to take her back home. Once she feels that way, there's no turning back for her.
Yes, you will. That's why I tell her to be sure to take her shot every day. Yes, she will. Yes, she will. I don't believe you. What do you mean? I'm a terminal patient? What do you mean exactly?
Oh, hey, Leia. How you doing? Long time no see, friend. Good to have you here. How you doing?
You want me to shout it out?
Oh, yeah, sure. She plays a lot of Genshin, I believe. Oh my god, if I start
Thank
streaming...
you so much for becoming a monthly pass holder.
Oh, that kitten shop. He's at it again.
Kitten! Kitten!
Alright, kitten, let's spin the wheel for you again.
Spin, spin. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I have to be careful because I noticed on one of your streams that I may have accidentally gotten you copy strikes.
What do you mean? By doing what?
I'm pretty sure it was from singing something.
What? You get copyright strike for singing something?
Yeah, you can. I don't even remember what it was.
That's fucking stupid. You can't
It
even...
was really weird. It was like a whole just 10 seconds of one of your streams was like red.
Saying something.
Because it mutes that part of the stream. Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it should actually be 30 seconds. You should be able to do it for 30 seconds without it copyright striking you. So yeah, under fair use. So it's really weird.
Okay, kitten, I'm assuming you want another sexy penguin there? I gave you a second spin because you already chose my PNG already. Look, kitten shop out here giving out gift subs. Yeah, imagine if the gift subs were just Subway sandwiches that they sent to your house.
That'd be great.
Okay. There you go, kitten. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub, man. Okay, did you read this or no?
What exactly? I refuse to believe it. When did I even become so sick?
Satoko's face contorted as tears began to flow from her eyes. I shouldn't have said this. Satoko's starting to remember something she's not supposed to.
Oh, I'm sorry, Satoko. Don't have to remember. That was just an accident. It wasn't your fault.
Oh, what? What? Nini? Nini?
Oh.
Is it about Nini? Is it about Nini?
Oh. Oh dear.
I don't. Is it about my Nini?
No, this is why. It was.
The others probably had no idea what Satoko was talking about. They don't need to know. They don't want to know about it because they're her friends.
Huh?
Rena gently touched Satoko's shoulder. She gently touched mine too.
I want to believe your story, Rika-chan. Thank you. And you've been carrying such a heavy burden for such a long time. I'm so proud of you. You've been struggling all alone to this day.
I never thought Rena would say something like that to me. My eyes were filling up with tears.
Rena's like the mom of the group.
More or less.
It's difficult to have a secret that you can't tell people. Mine was hardly a big deal compared to yours.
I mean, it was a big deal when you killed the lady.
Yeah.
But I can still sympathize with you. I agree. You've done your best too, sis. I often shift the blame onto you to relieve myself, so I can tell. You're all going to believe my story?
Of course. We said we believe you. It's a bit of a relief, since a lot of my questions about this village are answered now. So, is everyone in this village infected by the disease, that Hinamizawa syndrome?
Yes. Everyone is infected. But, unlike hundreds of years ago, this disease is much weaker now. That's why people can survive even if they move far away or go somewhere far for a trip, like Rena.
But some people still get sick, right? I'll never leave this village again.
I mean, no, you won't, Keiichi.
Yeah.
Even if you do get sick, you can still control the illness yourself. It's very simple, yet very difficult.
If you think you might be suspicious of someone, don't be. Continue to trust in them. When you become too suspicious of someone, that suspicion will degenerate into a persecution complex. It'll be too late. So as long as everyone stays friendly and united, we will never have to worry about this disease. This disease starts with anxiety. Modern people don't believe in curses the way people long ago did. That might be why we're more tolerant to the disease. Index.
Give me 1 second. All right.
I see. Then we should be fine.
Yep. We're friends and we're family. We would never suspect each other. I'm going to believe everything you said today. You couldn't talk because you're afraid that the mountain dogs would hurt us, right? I nodded quietly. I don't want to think that the mountain dogs have bugged this room. But if Okanogi overhears this conversation, they'll definitely kill not only me, but all my friends tonight. That's true no matter who my enemy is.
Well, it sounds as if we are getting ready for a battle.
Sorry, that's a little not Shion. That's Shion, not Mion.
Let's sum up the story.
It's just gonna be this way.
Someone might come and kill you, knowing that your death will cause chaos and destruction in the village. Is that correct? They'll definitely come for me.
Couldn't find a game I really want. You should take the code, Captain. Yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Will they get rid of their trump card that easily? She's quite right. A trump card is like a pile of gold. Isn't it better to keep your hands on it?
Satoko's eyes were still swollen, but she'd stopped crying.
But think about it, Satoko. If you have more than one trump card, you'd want to play one of them right away. That's true. That's true. It's more effective to have more...
Oh my god, I can't do Neon for some reason.
That's true. It's more effective... This'll man. That's true. It's more effective to have more than one hostage. One hostage is not as valuable as... As many of them.
Anyway, we don't know anything for sure, and that means we can't be too optimistic. Everyone nodded in unison.
What do you think about the mountain dogs? Do you think they're our enemy? That's not even a question. They're like wolves trying to watch after the sheep. Just think of all suspicious people as bad guys. We need to seek help from someone who has nothing to do with Tokyo. Probably Oishi-san.
I agree. I think you made a good choice by seeking help from the police. Oishi-san is on our side, right?
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Oishi-san doesn't know anything yet, but he thinks that the culprit behind the curse of Yashihiro-sama is targeting me. I think we should talk to Oishi-san then, too. We need help from some adults. But that's pretty risky. What if they don't believe her? Step away from the investigation.
We should still talk to him. He said that he's going to retire this year, and that it's his last chance to avenge his old friend. I'm sure you'll believe any story, no matter how wild.
Yeah. He helped us when we were trying to save Toko-chan too. I think he'll remain on our side. Okay. Let's talk to Oishi. Where is he now?
At the donut shop.
At the car wash. He's out in Gifu Prefecture.
I said the donut shop because he's a cop. Get it? Ha ha!
Oh. He went to... Oh my god.
What?
1 second. He went to check on Takano-san's body. Oh. She was found in Gifu Prefecture? She was found in Gifu, right? Burned to death inside of an oil drum. Why does he have to go there directly to check on her? There's a possibility that it might not be Takano-san's body. But the Gifu Police Department isn't being very cooperative. You said the mountain dogs specialize in preserving secrets and manipulating information, right? That corpse is pretty suspicious. I don't think she's the kind of person who would just die from being burned a little. It's still possible that Irei is the bad guy and that he killed Takano. That's what Okanaki tried to make me believe.
I kind of doubt that coach is the mastermind. He's just not that kind of person.
I do agree. He's very nice as long as you don't let him get talk about mates. As the manager of the Hinamizawa Fighters, I also think the coach is innocent. He's more like someone who could be easily used. Maybe he's too good of a guy. Oh, seems like everyone suspects Takano-san.
Well, we're just saying, if we compare the coach and Takano-san, you know.
Takano-san would be pretty upset to hear that.
Everyone laughed, as though we're in the middle of a club activity. If they're after my life, they'll kill everyone here. It's very possible that they all get involved in this mess, and they know that. That they could still laugh is really significant, I think. I started laughing along too.
It's odd that Takano-san's body was found in Gifu. If someone wanted to make it look like she killed, she killed Tomitake, they would hide her body somewhere no one would find it. Burning her body in the middle of the woods is like begging people to come across it. Yeah. That makes sense. It's like they're trying to force an unidentified body to be Takano-san's, just because they found it outside the prefecture, and the police here can't investigate it further. That's the specialty of the mountain dogs, right?
I think it's pretty obvious at this point. The mountain dogs are working for Takano-san, right? And the leader of the dogs is saying that the manager is pulling the strings. I bet Takano-san and them are working together.
Don't make Taki-san die the way he did so the coach would be suspected. But Tokyo is the only organization who would suspect the coach. He also found the body of the true mastermind, Takano-san. Tokyo will suspect that the manager killed both of them. I see. This is a well-planned setup. No, it's not perfect. It sounds like the mountain dogs are setting the coach up.
Well, I think we should talk to Coach directly. That's the best way to go about it.
That's a good idea. I can tell if he's telling the truth or not, just by looking into his eyes. Oh yeah, you're good at that, Renaissance. The mountain dogs are also running security on Irie right now. He might not be able to get to the phone.
What? That sounds even more suspicious. I hope the coach isn't in danger right now.
Oh, he is so in danger.
Yep.
Oh, me too. If I was a member of the Mountain Dogs and I was going to set him up, I'd kill him before he said something that I didn't want him to say. A dead person can't say anything. Huh? Oishi will return as soon as he takes care of business in Gifu. I don't know what time that will be, but he'll be here for sure.
As everyone glanced at the clock. It was already past 6:30 p.m. It's starting to get dark. No wonder I'm so hungry. We'd usually call it here if it was a normal day. But everyone decided to stay until Oishi came back and discuss what to do.
Can I use your phone? Make a chat? I need to call my dad and let him know that I'm going to be late tonight.
I need to call my mom, too.
I'll have to call Granny and tell her to order something for dinner tonight. You'll be in big trouble later. We have to get something to eat for those officers, too. We can order some sushi.
Everyone had a sensitive reaction to the word sushi. Their stomachs were empty after all. The same should be true of those officers, too.
I love sushi.
Are you going to order something too, Rika? I don't feel like we have that kind of money. Satoko, why don't you cook a stir-fry for everyone? What? I can't. I've never cooked for this many people.
Chitoko stir fry? I'd love to try it, as long as there's no fingers inside.
Satoko-chan, I want to eat your food too. I want to.
At that point, the phone rang. What? 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 What?
Have you checked the children?
What?
Have you checked the children? Have you ever seen that scary movie? The one with like the babysitters like watching the kids and like the murderers calling from like inside the house. Like, have you checked the kids?
Which film?
I can't remember.
I don't know.
Hello. Hello, this is Rika Furibe speaking.
I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, glad to hear you're still alive. It's Oishi. I've finished up everything in Gifu, and I'm heading toward Okinomiya right now. I'm calling from the gas station. Uh-oh.
What about Takano's body?
No! We did it! We were right! Gifu made one incredible, easy mistake on their paperwork. What a stubborn bunch. I really had to let them have it, let me tell you. Takano and her vehicle are still missing. She may have some information regarding Tomitake's murder, so I've just issued a search warrant for her. I'm getting close to revealing the secret of the curse of Morishiro-sama. I'm going to solve this case. Oishi sounded so motivated. He'd finally found the hint he'd so desperately wanted. Could he actually solve the case, though?
Yeah, When a Stranger Calls, by the way.
Never seen it.
Oh my gosh, we have to watch it.
I heard it's actually really bad.
It is really bad. It is really bad, but I love it. Because it's lame.
I'm looking forward to hearing your story.
I'm heading to your house with Kuma-chan, so please tell us whatever you know. You can talk to me about everything you can think of. Index.
Yes. I'm ready to tell you about everything.
Oh my! I look forward to hearing it. No! I should be there in about an hour. It sounds crowded over there. Are your friends there with you?
Yes. Everyone came here in order to help me, in order to offer their help.
I see. You've got some wonderful friends. It's probably better for you to stay with them. Good way to keep the criminals at bay. Right, we're heading out. See you soon. Was that a Oishi-san?
Yes. He's heading this way with the other detective. Oma-san! This is the first time this room will have so many people inside it. How many people will be? There's 6 of us here, so 8 people? I too hope our floors won't break. Oh. nice person. Hanyu, were you listening to us? This is turning out to be very interesting. Do you think it'll be different this time? Yes. I'm sure. This time is different. Don't say that you're sure. It will devastate you if... Not stupid. It will devastate you if... Don't say you're... Don't say you're sure. It will devastate you something. If nothing ends up changing. So, Hanyu, you still think I'm going to die today? I don't want you to die. I know what you're thinking. You don't want to believe because you don't want to be hurt. That's why you'll never be let down. I'm not going to listen to your opinions anymore. You just stay there and watch like the bystander you are. Yes. I'm just a bystander. But I'm still rooting for you. I'm rooting for me. Thanks. But are you sure you want to be rooting for me? Are you sure you won't be hurt if I lose? Oh, don't be mean, Rika.
We had a rather harmonious mood going. However, a feeling of unease was beginning to settle over us. Uh-oh.
Tips.
Nope.
And
Oh yeah, I gotta go pee real quick, so I'll be right back.
oh, good, because I have to go get water. I have no water.
You go
I'm gonna
get some
die.
water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
We'll be right back, folks.
Be right back. Sonic, sponsor me. I like fast food.
Heckin' Sonic.
Sponsor me. Heckin' Sonic.
Okay. Alright, we're back. Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh. Are we definitely back this time?
Yes.
Okay. There we go.
Kumagi is here. Kuma-chan. I'm getting hungry. Want to grab something on the way? Oh, that's right. It's almost 8 p.m. We had a late lunch today, so I didn't realize. We can go get something after we finish hearing her story. You've sent 4 officers there. They're probably worn out by now. Hopefully Furude-san ordered them something to eat. Oishi and Kumagi had passed through Okinomiya and were getting closer and closer to Himazawa. They hurried on their way, driving through the dark streets. I wonder what Rika Furude wants to talk to you about. Probably something outrageous. That village, used to be called Onagafuchi Village. They took the name Onagafuchi, the Demon's Abyss, away from the local swamp. And like an abyss, it's hard to know its depth, huh? What are you planning to do about her protection? Depending on what she tells us, we might have to move her to a safer location. The whole of Hinamizawa is like a lion's den. You never know what can happen in that village. For now, we just need to hear what she has to say. The head of the Furude family is in danger, and the successor of the Sonosaki family is trying to protect her. Who would even be capable of killing Rika Furude under those circumstances? The only people I can think of are the Kimiyoshi family. I've never heard of them getting up to anything fishy. I guess there must be a fanatical religious sect lurking in the village. I wonder what secret lies at the bottom of the swamp. The road they were on was cutting through the rice fields, leading them to pass by the scene of Jira Tomatake's murder. Takano left Tomatake there. I'm sure of that, but I wonder what he actually died of. Forensics didn't find any drugs in the system, did they? They didn't find anything, but that doesn't prove it either way. There are hundreds of strange chemicals in this world. There's no proof that a drug wasn't used. It must just be one that we're not aware of. I'm sure of that. There must be some kind of drug out there that can make someone claw out their throat and die. I'm going to grill that culprit about it once I make their arrest. Of course, it would be safer if that's what Rika Furude is going to tell me. Kuma-chan, you must have learned exactly how false charges are made, seeing what happened in Gifu today. Ha ha ha, that was horrible. If that guy was at our station, I'd never forgive him. He flat out refused to admit he made a mistake. The Gifu Police Department as a whole is still convinced that the body belongs to Mio Takano. But we're operating under the assumption that she lives. On top of the department, we'll make the final decision. It's obvious that they made a simple mistake. They're just desperately covering it up because they'll be in trouble if they admit it. They really need to rethink their attitude. The car suddenly shook. The concrete road had ended, leaving only gravel. At that point, where the gravel road begins, you're officially in Hinamizawa. They continue to drive through the woods for a while. Kuma-chan, stop the car. What? Oishi had told him to stop immediately. Kumagi quickly slammed on the brakes. Their seatbelts tightened up, keeping them in their seats. What's wrong? That car over there. I wonder what it's doing. Oishi tapped on the rear-view mirror. There was a van parked just off the road. Rather beat up, it looked like it was used for a private company. There was no reason for someone to park their car here, especially at this time of night. Kumagi also thought it looked suspicious. The car seemed empty, but there was a light flashing in the woods nearby. Probably a flashlight. Strange that a van is out here at this hour. I'm surprised that even you saw it. It's like I keep telling you. The detective always has to pay attention to his surroundings. I wonder what he's doing there. Is he dumping something illegally? Is he dumping someone's body? Maybe it's a pair of lovebirds on a secret date. Well, that can't be it, judging by the van. Hello? Okinomiya Security. Do you read me? Good evening and good night. This is Okinomiya Security, reading you loud and clear. I need a license number scanned. Redacted, redacted, redacted. That's redacted, redacted, redacted? It might take a while. We'll wait. Oishi-san, according to this map, there's a facility of the Nippon Telegraph and Telephone Corporation here. What in the world is a facility of the NTT? It was listed as a facility, but it wasn't staffed. It was just a place where machines were installed. Kumagi wasn't sure how telephone lines actually worked. But either way, it seemed like some kind of connecting device was located there. But that's just an ordinary van. It doesn't look like it belongs to the NTT. If it is them, shouldn't their name be on the van? Maybe some other company is contracted to do it. Anyway, we should just go and ask. Oishi wasn't sure if that was the case. After all, why would any phone company go to do maintenance so late at night? Let's go and check what's going on. Furude-san is waiting for us, so we need to be fast. Yes, sir. His well-owned detective instinct was trying to tell him something. This feeling wasn't one that Oishi could easily explain. He has a strong sense that something was suspicious without any real reasoning behind it. Oishi...
I do that all the time.
Huh?
I do that all the time.
You pick up on small things that aren't out of order?
Have you ever played Among Us with me and I've just like guessed who the killer is?
Oh no. I don't think we have now.
Yeah, I do. Whenever I play Among Us, I usually guess who the killer is. Like, I have no reason to believe that they're the murderer. I just know that they're the killer.
For me, I always know it's Prince, no matter what.
Yeah, that's what we usually. If I ever play with Prince, he is always the first one we kick off stream, and usually I play with my family, so my family also agreed to like kick Prince off whenever he was on.
That's funny.
First.
Oh my god. Yeah.
First death.
Yeah. Prince has hated me ever since like the first time we played together. I got the imposter and I immediately killed Prince. As soon as we were alone, I just killed him. It made it
Oh my gosh, I wasn't even alone with someone. I killed someone in front of a bunch of people. And I was like, in my defense, I just really wanted to kill them off.
Prince wrecked, no love for Prince. Does everybody fucking know Prince?
I mean, if you're on Twitter at all.
Oh yeah, he's got fucking talks to everybody on there. Huh?
If you're on Twitter, you know him, but if you're on Twitch, you don't, because he never
He doesn't fucking stream that much. Fucking
yeah,
Prince.
well, I mean, he technically streams more than I do.
No love for Prince. No, he hates me. Like he has like an eternal grudge against me in that game because of the first time we played together, I killed him immediately. Oh my god. Prince wrecked, yeah. Oishi trusted that he could judge others' characters with that sense. Nightingale 2. Nightingale killed a Nightingale 1. A vehicle is stopped nearby. 2 people got out. They're probably police officers. They're approaching and will make contact in less than a minute. It was pitch black, yet they could see the 2 newcomers clearly. They are probably using a night vision scope. Roger. Attention, all units. Nightingale 2 through 5, wait for the green light. Nightingale 7 and 8, make sure the surrounding 100 meters are clear. Roger. Nightingale 4 and 5, do you copy? Nightingale 4, roger. Nightingale 5, roger. Nightingale 7, roger. Nightingale 8, roger. This is Nightingale from HQ. Nightingale from HQ. There's been some trouble during the modification of the phone facility. There are 2 police detectives. We request clearance to open fire. Roger, wait for the order.
No.
Oh shit, they're about to fucking
Not
die.
Kuma-chan!
You're like, fine if Furuishi dies, we're not Kuma!
Not Kuma-chan!
He's a rascal, mostly collabs to shitpost and other streams. Pretty much.
Not Kuma-chan. I don't want Kuma-chan to be hurt.
By the
Not
time
Kuma.
Oishi and Kumagi reached the phone facility, they were being watched from all directions. There were 2 pairs of binoculars. and 2 sniper rifles pointing at them. The Mountain Dog operatives worked in 2-man units, a sniper and a spotter, to secure the means of retreat. They had all taken different positions, so that they could shoot Oishi no matter where he tried to run. They were all in camouflage suits, hiding deep in the woods. Oishi, of course, had no chance of spotting them. The snipers had their rifles trained on the detectives' heads. Oishi and Komagi had no idea that they're on the verge of losing their very lives. The snipers' rifles had their safeties on, but a flick of their thumbs would release them. In other words, they're ready to shoot if given the order. The detectives found the fenced-in machinery right behind the parked van. There was a sign there saying that it was the property of the Nippon Telegraph and Telephone Corporation, and another sign warning people to keep away. Hello, good evening. Sorry, but could you step back? We're in the middle of a maintenance operation. There are 4 men working there, wearing blue overalls. They had a toolbox open and were working on some wires. Sorry to interrupt. We're from the police. We were wondering what you guys were doing, since it's pretty strange to see a van parked out here. Good evening, officers. We're almost finished here. Who are you guys? You're not from the NTT, are you? Oh, we're not, no. We're from Okanogi Electrics. Huh? Oh, sorry, I'm out of business cards. Okanogi Electrics. Where's your office located? Well, it's in Okuyamiya. Could you give me the phone number and address of your office? Why do you want to know? You forgot the telephone number? Oishi looked at them with a piercing glare. Their response was very suspicious.
I can't say anything I don't know by it. I never learned my employer's phone number.
Well, if they don't have fucking business cards and they don't know their number, it's kind of suspicious, I guess. I don't know. I guess in the 80s that might have made more sense, because there weren't cell phones, but... Isn't the number usually on the fucking van when they're working with?
Yeah.
So that is kind of sus. That's pretty sus.
Suspicious!
Like, fucking Oishi just immediately finds this shit out.
Are you? I keep having really weird internet issues too, so...
Uh-oh. Usually the vehicle of an electric company is full of various types of electrical equipment and repair tools. However, the van parked there had nothing inside, and it looked just like an ordinary car. Also, a company vehicle usually has the name of the company painted on it. But this one is just plain van with no marking on it. See? Sus as fuck. None of that was the reason that Oishi found them suspicious, though. It was their attitude that bothered him. They didn't sound nor look like typical contractors. They were obviously not electricians. It was far too late in the day, and there were far too many of them. They were also clearly suspicious of Oishi. However, that was all he could tell just by looking around. He found them suspicious, but he had no idea what they were up to. One of the men told Oishi the phone number. Komagi wrote down the number so he could ask the station to call and confirm if it was real. We're not doing anything suspicious.
You lied.
We're not suspicious or anything. Don't be suspicious of us. They start
Don't
sweating.
be suspicious.
They're all
Don't
fucking,
be suspicious.
They're fucking sweating nervously. Like, no, we're not suspicious. No. No. You guys are very suspicious. Who are you? If you're really a contractor, you should have proof of that. But you don't have anything. Besides, everything about you seems off. Officer, please don't cause us any trouble. Just leave us alone. We need to finish our job here. Judging from their progress, it didn't look like they'd be cleaning up anytime soon. In fact, it almost seemed as if they were just getting started. No. It's pretty obvious that you're lying, son. You should have studied. You should have studied the role a little better if you wanted to pretend to be an electrician. Oishi raised his voice threateningly. The members of the Mountain Dogs gradually started to look more and more annoyed. Oishi looked over their expressions and gave them a big, wide grin. However, Oishi had no idea. He thought he could handle these suspicious people with no issues. Of course, in reality, they were horrific demons that they had no chance against. Meanwhile, Kumagi was heading back to the car. He was intending to contact the police department. He was going to call the station using the radio. Then, in turn, the police department would contact the NTT. That way, it would become clear who they were really dealing with. Oh shit. HQ to Nightingale 1. You have permission to fire.
No!
Nightingale 7, clear.
No!
Nightingale 8, clear. The sniper was still aiming at Kumagi's head as he headed back to their car. The safety, that last line protecting Kumagi's life, was disengaged. The sniper put his finger on the trigger. He was wearing a glove with the fingertips cut out. The finger poking through the hole was very rough and merciless. For as soon as he slightly moved that finger, he would take someone's life. Nightingale 1 to sniper team, all green. Kumagi heard a quiet noise. It was similar to the sound of the jump rope that he used to use as a whip when he was little. And that was the last thought Kumagi had in this world. Kumagi collapsed onto the gravel. That was it.
No!
He didn't even
No.
twitch.
No!
Oishi was laying on his back on the concrete after getting shot in the chest. His lungs were filled with blood, which began to pour out of his mouth. Oishi only realized that he'd been shot when the world began to blur before his eyes. As his world keeled over, he saw a man in a work uniform leveling a gun at him, but it didn't matter anymore as he started drowning on his own blood. Oof.
Kuma-chan!
Well, this shit's not gonna be fucking contained now. You just killed 2 police officers. Oops. This is Okinomiya Security, who scanned the license plate number. Detective Oishi? Detective Oishi, please come in. Huh? Did we lose our signal or something? Detective Oishi, come in. He's not answering. Oishi-san wanted a plate number scanned? Whose car is it? It's just a villager's car. No one special. Who is it? It must be someone suspicious if Oishi-san is asking about them. It really seems like nobody out of the ordinary. No accidents. No tickets. He probably got pissed off after that car passed him or something. He can be a pretty stubborn guy sometimes. This is Nightingale. Both targets eliminated. Resuming the mission. Roger. Be sure to dispose of their vehicle. Major Nightingale just terminated 2 officers. They're resuming their mission. What the fuck? What the...
Sweet dreams, Oishi-san.
What the fuck? What? A beret? Is that what they're
She
called?
looks good in it. She looks good in it. Look at that little beret. Beret! Crusade!
Sweet dreams, Oishi-san. Too bad. He was getting so close to catching me. Can I get a cup of coffee?
Absolutely. This is getting complicated. There are still several officers at R's house, and her friends are there as well. R must know that she's getting murdered tonight. Someone is leaking information. I think we should postpone the plan.
We have to have her corpse by tomorrow. That's what's most convenient for the people in charge. We have to execute this mission tonight.
The crucial part of this final mission was the death of Rika and what came after that. They couldn't just kill her whenever they wanted. Doing it at the right time was vital. Maybe she's panicking at the dog's excessive security?
No. It's not like that information has been leaked. She's predicting it. She knew that Tomitake was going to die. She even knew how my body was going to be found. She's the queen. She's the genius heir of the blood of Oyashi Hirasuma, her priestess. And the queen positioned at the top of Hinamizawa's supernatural phenomenon. It's impossible to hide things from God. Assassinating Rika Furude won't be easy. All right, Rika-chan. Let's see which one of us deserves to inherit the legend of Oyashi Hirasuma. Your death will be the final curse of Oyashi Hirasuma, and it will mark the finale of this legendary village. What will happen? When that happens, my plan will become the real curse.
It was now past 8 p.m. Mian ordered some noodles for us, her treat. We also ordered some foods for the 4 officers, and we all ate together. We were supposed to call it a night as soon as we talked to Oishi, but he's still not here. However, we all took it easy, assuming that they'd get here sooner or later. Oh yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's getting late. Once you get to Hinamizawa, there aren't many places to get something to eat. I'm sure they're having a quick dinner before coming here. A dinner of bullets.
Yeah, they both ate a bullet, so
Some dinner of lead.
I'm so sad. I love Kuma-san. I love Kuma-san.
We barely saw him. How did you love him? He wasn't.
I've loved Kuma-san since the first moment I saw him.
However, the 4 officers seemed anxious. They all had families, but Oishi didn't tell them how late they'd be out here. They're just like, they're just there forever now because if Oishi died.
No.
They can never leave now because Oishi's dead.
Oishi's dead. He's not coming back. He's not coming.
They just stay
He's
there.
not gonna be there.
They just fucking stay there forever.
It's just unfair.
They're hoping that Oishi will bring other officers to relieve them so they can go home. They called the station, but all they said that was Oishi was on his way. And we should wait because he'll be here soon.
That Oishi sure is late.
I'm sure he's stuck in traffic. It's still rush hour.
Those officers have been here since afternoon, right? You must be tired by now.
I know. It sucks that they don't even know when they can go home.
Should we patrol the outside so they can get some rest? We can have Satoko set up some traps to prevent strangers from coming in here.
Good thinking, Shian-san. However, just think, this is our house. We already have several traps set up all around this place.
One of the officers is like stuck
There's
someplace.
fucking bear traps everywhere.
It's like a bear trap somewhere. There's like an officer just in the woods. Help!
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 Really? We should be careful when we're around here.
With their stomachs full, the mood in the house had returned to a light-hearted one. True, we shouldn't be so relaxed, but knowing that Oishi would be here shortly made us feel relieved. But he's so late. He said he'd be here in an hour. Mion mentioned he might have gotten stuck in traffic, but I'm sure Oishi was considering that. That's why he told me to take him about an hour. And it had now been 1 hour since the time Oishi was supposed to get here. I want to believe that he's getting something to eat on the way, but I'm starting to get concerned. Maybe he got diarrhea or some shit, I don't know. Diarrhea of lead. From the bullets. Oishi still hadn't shown up. It's almost 11 o'clock. The officers are completely exhausted. Dad even started to smoke cigarettes outside. My friends are becoming tired too. Satoko is yawning. It's way past their bedtime.
I
Everyone
can't
else
catch
is
on. It's too high pitched.
Everyone else is getting tired and sleepy. We've been spending our time watching TV and reading manga. Even the cops are just reading manga now. They're just like fucking bored.
I feel it, man.
I can feel my fear succumbing to sleepiness. Today is almost over. I'm going to survive the day. I'm supposed to die. Does that mean Does that mean that I escaped my deadly fate? No, I'll have to fight endlessly from tomorrow on. I was going to discuss that with Oishi. Since he's not here, I don't know what to do from this point on. Suddenly, the phone rang, breaking the silence. Is that Oishi-san?
Hello, this is the Furude residence.
I'm sorry to call you this late. This is Komiyama calling from the Okinomiya Police Department. By any chance, is Detective Oishi there with you?
No. We've been waiting for him for a long time.
I see. We'll send out more officers. So will you tell the ones there to leave once the relief comes?
Okay, I'll do that. So, where is Oishi?
We got a call from him this evening saying he was heading there directly, so we thought he'd be with you already. The officers were supposed to return after Oishi arrived, but they haven't come back, so we're wondering what was going on. That's what I'd like to know, but arguing with the man on the phone wouldn't accomplish anything. I hung up and gave the message to the officers downstairs. It looked like everyone already heard our exchange on the phone.
I wonder what's going on. He's way too late.
Maybe he ran into an important case. Maybe he ran into an important case that he had to take care of.
He would have called us if so. He told us that he would be on his way. I think he'll call us if anything is going on.
Was he attacked by Tokyo?
No way. Oh, shit. But they really are scary. As scary as Rikishima told us. That might be a possibility. He probably had something to take care of. I bet he forgot to call us. Remember, he's a tough guy. No one can take him down that easily. I mean, unless you're a sniper.
Unless it's a bullet.
Kobe gets here soon.
His ultimate weakness is bullets.
Ultimate weakness is being the shot.
Ah,
Satoko
Wait.
yawned.
Yeah. If you could hear half of my yawn, it was a little loud. Sorry.
Everyone laughs, but some of them are trying not to yawn themselves.
Yawns are contagious.
We can't stay up forever. We decided... God damn it. We decided that we'd call it a night once the replacement officers arrive. You make me sleepy. Don't do that. Don't do it.
It wasn't my fault. I yawned for fake and then I had to yawn for reals.
That's why you don't yawn fake. I'm sure I've survived past the time I was supposed to die. That's probably because the police were protecting me. Perhaps old Takano and the Mountain Dogs are also on my side, and they took care of the murderer. Nope. I don't know who's changing my fate. Maybe my fate hasn't been changed, and I'm going to get killed soon anyway. I don't know if it's because of the police or because of the Mountain Dogs, but the only thing I know for sure is that I'm still alive. Oh, I'm still alive. Soon I heard the noise of someone walking on the gravel on the shrine grounds. One of my friends suggested that it might be Oishi, but I doubt it. Naked penguin. Yeah, I got my skin taken off. I got no skin. I ain't got no skin.
Are you a skinless, flightless chicken?
Not a chicken.
You are a chicken.
How fucking dare you call me a chicken, Index?
You're a water chicken.
Don't you dare call me that. Ooh, index. Ooh. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Stop!
Oh, God. I got a case of the indexes. Oh, fuck.
Fuck you! Fuck you straight to hell. You know the only reason that happens is because I have the creepy silent laughter where you go completely quiet and you're not actually laughing, and it's a response to like taking air. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stupid, stupid head.
Oh, come watch Index get bullied by a
You're
fucking
dumb.
penguin.
You're
Ooh,
dumb. I don't want to talk
ooh,
to you. I'm
ooh,
gonna go.
oh,
I hate you.
oh,
Big,
my
you big
feelies.
weenie.
Oh, I'm so sad.
Water chicken.
Index is so bad.
Curse you, flightless bird!
Come watch Index get bullied by a fucking bird.
You just wish you were like Index and you could fly.
Well, I mean, if you go in the water, you just float, right? Electrical fucking shit can't go
No,
underwater. Can Gundams
no.
go underwater?
Yes, Gundams can go underwater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but wait, I wasn't supposed to tell you that. That's level 7 data in beta.
Uh-oh, now you have to self-destruct.
No, I just have to kill you. It's fine.
No.
It's fine. I just kill everyone that's here, and it'll be fine.
Kill everybody in the chat.
And just everybody has to die. That's all. That's all that will happen.
So we're gonna sit down and watch Zeta Gundam, right?
Zeta?
I haven't seen
That's
Zeta.
from. It's from Double O.
Huh?
It's from the. My stuff is 00. But no, I haven't seen Zeta either, so we should.
What the fuck?
I haven't seen every Gundam. Do I look like a Gundam? Never mind.
That's part of the fucking Universal Century timeline, though.
No, because I'm from Gundam 00, which is part of the AD Century timeline.
The fuck
So
is...
we're part of Anno Domini.
So you're part of the bad at Gundams.
No.
I actually I looked at a list of like recommended Gundam series and which ones you should watch and which you shouldn't. And basically it said basically just all of almost all of Universal Century. And then like almost nothing else. Except for Turn A they recommended, and then G Gundam because it's funny.
No, there's just like Gundam Puritans. Like legitimately, there are people who don't like anything outside of the UC timeline because they don't consider it good. And
Well, there was some
I'm
of
like,
the Universal stuff they didn't recommend. Like
I mean,
Char's Counterattack, they're like, no.
but you should watch Char's Counterattack if you're gonna watch Hathaway.
I guess. They said it was pretty And then they said Gundam Wing they said no.
Gundam Wing is hilarious.
Gundam Wing was a hard pass for them. They're like everybody liked it as a kid, but you watch it as an adult, you're like, fuck.
To me they sound like they might be a Gundam Puritan then.
They recommended Turn A. They recommended the Build Fighter series.
Oh yeah, I definitely know their type then.
Well, they recommended Turn A. That's like its own.
Did they recommend the original Build Fighters and then not try and not
No, they
dive?
recommended all of them.
Ooh, I know exactly their type then.
So
if they recommended every single one from Build Fighters, don't trust them because Dive was terrible and Gundam Build Fighters Divers was terrible, but Try and the first one were really good. I will say that as someone who has watched them, like the first like season and the Try one was actually really good.
I liked MS Team a lot.
Gundam is in Hinamizawa. Index, obviously. Oh, yeah, we're off topic. Damn it! I'm gonna go into a corner. Penguin, can you put me in the corner, please?
Yes, bad Index, bad.
Can you just put me in the corner?
Hold on.
I'm a bad child. I'm a really bad child. I'm very sorry.
You want to go in the left corner or the right corner?
Whichever corner will have me.
What's in the lonely corner? Nobody else is
Put me in a lonely corner.
there.
make me really small and put me in a lonely corner. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
There you go.
I'm dumb, okay?
There you go. Oh my god, you're small as fuck.
I'm just an idiot.
Oh, I gotta
I'm
hydrate.
sorry.
Thank you for the
Index
hydrate.
was not supposed to ever talk about her lore on her stream on your stream, and now I feel really bad.
Thank you for the fish bones, Dodo.
Let's get back to Higurashi.
Have you played Xenogears? Yes or no?
I have not.
Okay, now let's go back. One of my friends suggested that it might be Oishi, but I doubt it. I don't want to expect him and be disappointed when it's not. I'm starting to think like Hanyu. I think it's Oishi and it's a fucking dude with a gun. Good evening, I'm Komiyama. I'm from the Okinomiya Police Department. It wasn't Oishi. Two of his fellow detectives had arrived instead. They were going to stay downstairs and have the four officers return home. They also told my friends to leave. We'll stay here to protect her, so please go home. Your families must be worried about you.
Thank you so much, everyone. The detectives are here, so I'm okay now. Are you Are you sure? We'll stay here tonight if you'd like.
That was Takano, but it's
Do
fine.
you see the stream right now?
Yeah, I see how tiny I am. Small.
Little index.
You can just keep me that small and be like a towering giant over me. It's fine.
Even though it's like the opposite.
I mean, I think in their spooky form you are.
I think I'm taller than you in spooky form, actually.
I think spoopy form you should be taller than me because penguins are only short because their knees are like. Have you seen penguin knees?
Not really.
Penguin knees. Okay, I'll find your photo.
No way, we're getting off topic, index.
Oh no! Keep going.
Well, you have to read.
I did read this.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I'm fine. Besides, I don't have any extra pajamas or blankets for you guys. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Well, 1 second. 1 second.
Faster.
I did it really fast.
Faster.
We'll try and share it with you as much as we can from now on. We'll try and stay with you as much as we can from now on.
Wait a minute, is that anatomically how their knees are?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that, actually. Holy shit.
You didn't know that?
The
That's
knees,
penguin body.
They're inside of their fucking body?
Yeah. It's
So
actually really funny.
So it's like, wow. So like the anatomy I had thinking of my spooky form, he's like
It's like
hunched up
really
inside.
accurate.
It's actually That's funny. That's funny.
It's actually accurate as all hell.
Wow.
Let me give you an X-ray of a
I
penguin.
did not know that. Holy shit.
I can't believe you did that.
Wow. Okay, we'll talk about this later. Did you read this index or no?
Yeah, I did.
How about we do club activities here after school? That would be wonderful. My floor might break with all these people here.
Wow. It might really break.
Well, read it to Ma. We're going home now. But be careful.
Can we get an F in the chat for the bot?
Want to become famous?
F in the chat for the bot, everybody.
Near, far, you're getting land.
Report this account is. Well, I'm pretty sure it's a bot. Spam malicious link with bots accounts. I think this is a bot. Next.
Fire.
Submit report. Close. I always report the bots too.
Does it matter though?
I don't think it does, but I report it anyway because if you report the account, it's gonna get taken down a lot faster.
Oh, that's good.
Well, Rikitama, we're going home now, but be careful. Do not go out alone do not go out alone in the dark under any circumstance. I'll be careful. All right. See you tomorrow. Yes. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Am I really going to see them tomorrow? I have no clue.
It hurts.
I've tried so many things over the past 100 years. I've done many things, and I have memories of most of them. That's why I feel so scared on the day I die. It's the only day that I have no memory of. I don't even know if I'm approaching or escaping my death right now. All I know is that this fear is going to continue until I find some kind of solution. As I started getting ready to go to bed, Satoko suggested that I should sleep in my regular clothes rather than in my pajamas. She was thinking that I should remain dressed just in case someone tries to attack me in my sleep. It sounded ridiculous, but she was just trying to be considerate. I decided to do what she told me to do. Satoko seemed so sleepy until a few minutes ago, but she suddenly started passionately explaining to me all the traps she set on the shrine grounds. She assured me that strangers would end up trapped if they tried to sneak inside this building. To someone else, it might sound like she was trying to brag, but Satoko was trying to make me feel better. I'm sorry, I'm modding for two stream penguins that I didn't see the bot, and I wanted to be pew-pewing some bots. It's all good. It's all
Fine. It's all fine. I got it. Don't worry.
After everyone else left, she noticed how scared I looked. Satoko's kindness and everyone else's kindness. I feel it was the right decision for me to talk to my friends. Even if that won't end up changing my fate.
Rika.
Hani showed up again. She looked upset, so she was probably still thinking that I could get killed at any minute. But I'm actually starting to feel a little better. I might get killed tomorrow, but I feel like I can rest safely at least tonight. I'm more concerned about the fact that Oishi didn't show up. Still, even if he didn't, the other detectives are here and will stay on guard downstairs without sleeping. Oh, they'll be sleeping with bullets. As long as they're here, I think I'll be safe tonight. Can't Hanyu, like, patrol the area as a fucking ghost and tell her that, hey, you got, like, a shitload of people fucking pointing guns
What's
at you?
Ani gonna do? She can't.
She could tell Rika. Like,
I
hey,
mean, she could tell Rika, but she's kind of like. I think she has her own alternative motive. No.
What's wrong?
She doesn't want the loop to end, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We'll see.
Are you hungry? I didn't eat anything sweet today. Do you want me to drink some juice?
Hanyu would usually cheer right up when I suggested drinking some juice. But not this time. Her face looked pale, as if she wasn't even alive. Something out of the ordinary had clearly happened.
What's wrong? It's almost time.
That sounded far more like a declaration than a prediction. Even Hanyu doesn't have any memories of my death. There's no way she can tell when I will be killed. However, she sounded so certain just now. Perhaps we can feel it in the very cells of her body. Our bodies understand fate far better than we do. Up until now, I felt reassured that we could get through it somehow if we're all together. But as I clung to that life preserver with the hole leaking air, I was starting to drown in a sea despair, and struggling to keep my head above water. No, I can't let myself feel that way. I have to believe.
It's okay, Hanyu. I'm going to fight. Even if I get killed tomorrow, I'm not going to die tonight.
Hanyu just gave me a look of faint sadness. The silence told me that my pitiful hope was going to push me down into a futile reality. Bleh. I stared at Satoko as she continued to brag about her traps. If I'm getting killed shortly, Satoko won't be safe either. I quickly interrupted her talk about traps. The time was 1 in the morning. As it's hardly a big city, 1 a.m. in Hinamizawa is the middle of the night. The darkness here gets very deep. And there was light leaking out from the first floor where the 2 detectives sat on guard, but everything else was pitch black. Even the moonlight seemed indistinct. It's time. 2 detectives are downstairs. It's been more than an hour since the light went out above them, awaiting orders to begin the attack.
What a beautiful night. You have my permission to engage.
Should we terminate the detectives?
Yes. Everyone in the Fruity Shine will be demoned away tonight. It's better that way.
HQ to Phoenix. Commence the mission. Terminate the 2 detectives. You do not have permission to fire. I repeat, you do not have permission to fire your weapons. HQ to Nightingale. Phoenix has commenced the mission. Shut down the phone lines. Roger. We're shutting them down. They had been working to disable the phone lines, just in case their target tried to contact the police during the attack. That mission was what Oishi happened to bump into. Let's begin. Phoenix 1 to all units. Be prepared when you enter. Terminate the 2 detectives on the first floor, and the 1 companion on the second. Do not leave any evidence. Do not fire your weapons or use any gas. Use your tasers. Remember, they have guns. Do not let them fire.
Come on. Don't embarrass me, Okinogi.
Just doing my job. Phoenix 7 and 8, advance forward. Backup teams, secure the perimeter. Roger. We're heading in now. The 2 men in uniform slowly approach the building. The Mountain Dog's uniform is gray, so it didn't blend in with their surroundings at all. However, it doesn't look as suspicious as real camouflage suits. Of course, they look suspicious enough creeping up to the house like that anyway. They could both see light leaking from the door and hear the voices of the detectives. Rika would typically use the sliding door to get inside. The door was locked, but the Mountain Doors had obtained a spare key a long time ago. They put the key in the keyhole, but it wouldn't go in smoothly. They were certain it would make some kind of noise when they turned it. The detectives would notice them the minute they did that. They didn't have to rush inside and defeat them in one swift burst. Phoenix's 7 and 8 glanced at each other. This is Phoenix 7. We've arrived at the target location. Waiting for your command.
Takano here. Make sure it's nice and clean. Go ahead.
Roger. We're breaking in. Clack, clack. He turned the key in a hurry and opened the lock. By the time the detectives turned around, the door was already open and the 2 Mountain Dogs had stepped inside. They'd aimed their weapons at the detectives while the latter was still turning around. In a fight like that, the first 2 seconds are the most crucial moments. Ugh. The detectives collapsed, making minimal noise. There were needles stuck in their bodies, and those needles were connected via wires to the attackers' guns. In other words, the weapons those 2 had weren't ordinary guns, they were stun guns in the shape of firearms. Instead of bullets, they shoot out electrical needles and electrocute their victims into unconsciousness. Normally, they would be non-lethal weapons that allow the shooter to capture their victim without harming them much, but their tasers had been modified. The two dogs started walking up the stairs as soon as they confirmed that the detectives were no longer breathing. But in the next moment, they heard a loud noise above them. This is Phoenix 10. Our and her companion have noticed us. They just jumped out of the second floor window. They're running into the forest. Attention Phoenix 4 and 5. They're heading your way. Capture them. Roger, let's go. Phoenix 4 spotted the two girls and started after them. But he suddenly stepped on something hard. Pow, pow, pow. With a cheap-sounding explosion, the area was filled with smoke. That was a trap Satoko had set using firecrackers. That had proven to be a very fortunate idea. The mountain dogs dropped to the ground assuming they were under fire. That gave Rika and Satoko a chance to escape.
Who are they? Are they the organization from Tokyo that you were talking about? I think so. Just run! We're dead if they catch us.
What's going on? What was that noise? This is Phoenix 5. Someone was shooting at us. Ours escaped. We'll continue the pursuit. Shit! They were just some firecrackers. Damn it.
That must be Satoko's handiwork. She's pretty good.
What? Hurry up. Don't let them escape inside someone's house. This is Phoenix 18. I've spotted the target. I need some backup.
They know this area very well. If you don't get them now, we'll definitely lose them.
This wasn't a game of hide and seek, it was a game of tag. Several men in uniform were chasing after Rika and Satoko. They weren't idiots, so they didn't waste energy on a futile act of shouting, "Wait!" This was a quiet, deadly game of tag in the middle of the night.
Where are we going? Let's split up and try to shake them off. We'll meet at Mi's house. Her basement will be safe, and we can contact the police from there.
Yeah, basement
Satoko
doom.
had no idea that Mion had a basement in her house, but she didn't have time to ask anything about it under her current circumstances. All she did was nod. Bang! The next moment, I felt my left foot catch on something and I fell down to the ground. I must have tripped on a rock or a piece of concrete.
Get out of here, Satoko. You'll be killed.
But Satoko wouldn't move on without me. She came back to lend me a hand. I stood up without her help, but this cost us too much time. One of the men had almost caught up with us. I didn't know what to do. But Satoko, upon seeing him, quickly reacted.
Ah!
Ugh! Satoko ran toward him and kicked him with all her might.
Right in the pee-pee.
Her foot had landed right in his face. I wish I had a Ken. But there are two more right behind the first man. I can see them clearly now. They're the gardeners from that landscape company. They're wearing the same uniforms Okanogi is always wearing. They must be the mountain dogs. Now I'm certain that Takano is the culprit. And now that I know that, I can do something about it in the next world. But if I die now, will I lose my memory again? I can't die now. I need to survive so I can keep my memories. Satoko took something out of her pocket and threw it at them. It was something like sand, and it blinded them. However, even that could only buy us a few seconds. Satoko tried to run, but she froze as soon as they aimed their weapons at us. Their stun guns were only shaped like firearms. Satoko, not knowing that, thought they were real guns. Knowing that she'll be shot if she turned and ran, Satoko tried to attack them instead. Of course, there are 3 of them. Most would think it's impossible to drive them off, but Satoko didn't think about that. She had a 100% chance of dying if she tried to run. then she might as well fight back because she might have a 1% chance of defeating them. Oh god, Satoko's determined to save me, even at her own expense. But I can't stay in this world if it means losing Satoko. I'm dying anyway. I'd rather die for Satoko's sake than lose her. But another me was shouting in my mind, if I don't survive this, I'll lose this memory. If I die without keeping this memory, this life and everything I've learned will all be wasted. Should I escape and leave Satoko behind? That's right. I should use this experience to my advantage in my next life. I should just let go of her in this world.
No way. That really would make me a witch.
But I know in my heart, there's no way I can win against these guys. I'm sure their backup will get here if we take our time to fight them. Should I fight them for her? Or should I leave so I can confront my true enemy? Oh shit, I think I'm given a choice. Oh fuck. Wait.
You want to save?
Satoko!
Wait, I didn't click anything. Fuck.
I think it auto did it for you.
Shit, did I?
Satoko!
Satoko's bravery gives me courage. If I left her, I'd lose my motivation to defeat fate. I don't care if I lose my memories. It only took 100 years for me to get this information. I don't care if I have to spend another 100 years in the same June. I can't leave Satoko.
Satoko! I'm fighting too. Rika! I told you to go!
Mr. Rangers, Penguin, give me cuddles. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Thump, thump.
There you go, buddy. Here's some cuddles.
I love how it has that like encouraging music playing with the ambience of like the wind howling.
Yeah. Pretty good effect, huh?
It's really nice.
I had noticed something. If they're only aiming at Satoko, there must be a reason why they can't shoot me. So I stood in front of Satoko to protect her. Just as I expected, they put their guns down and prepared to take us out with their weapons.
You guys are the mountain dogs. So Takano's behind this. Yeah. I'm not. I'm so stupid.
Why you sound so manly now? Because we're doing a serious scene, I guess?
Yes.
I know who you are, but I chose not to run. I'm not going to run,
Thank you so much for becoming a monthly pass holder.
even if you're going to kill me now.
Jesus, kitten. Oh, dang, kitten. Kitten's at it again. Oh, that kitten.
Oh, that kitten.
Oh, that kitten. Alright. See what you win there, kitten.
What does a kitten get? What does a kitten get?
Oh, congrats, kitten. You get ASMR. Hey, kitten. I love you. There you go.
Okay, I'll do it too.
Hey, kitten. Love you.
Aww.
Oh wait, do I want to say love you to kitten or kitten? You want me to step on you?
Oh dear. You know he's gonna want that.
Even if you're going to kill me now, someone once told me that fate can be destroyed just as easily as a piece of paper.
Man, I charge money to be stepped on.
Do you, Zin? Fuck. I should have been charging that.
What money are you gonna get out of me, Penguin? I'm broke.
Oh, I'm not gonna charge you now. I'll charge you later.
Oh, charge me later. Okay. Then I'll charge you too.
What?
Every time you bully me, I'll charge you.
Shit. Fuck, I'm gonna go bankrupt then. Shit. They must think this is my final speech. They let me talk until it's finished. Index.
Sorry. You people are pathetic. That's why you'll never kill me.
The next moment, one of them dropped to the ground. Keiichi had run toward him and kicked him from behind. Keiichi had kicked him right in the small of his back, and the dog was squirming on the ground. The other two tried to retaliate, but they were too late. Mion grabbed one of the guy's arms from behind and flipped him down to the ground. It must be some kind of martial art. I've seen something like that in an action movie before. Rena tried to push the remaining dog down with all her strength, but that wasn't enough to take him out. He tried to aim his gun at Rena, but she had already done what she was supposed to do. All she needed to do was get his attention. Xion had stuck up behind him, and she fired her stun gun into his neck. Ow.
She has a modified stun gun too.
What? Stun gun made a snapping noise, and the dog fell down to the ground with the rest of his friends.
Wow. Kasai told me this was illegally modified. It works pretty well. Xion. Hitting this guy too.
Hit this guy, too.
Hit this guy. Xion, hit this guy too.
Are you guys okay? That was close. You ran so fast it took us a lot of time to catch up.
I'm really glad we stuck around. We were waiting here in case anything happened. You mean you guys stayed out here without going back home? Your parents must be worried sick, you idiots. Yeah? I saw someone who looked suspicious staring at the shrine while we were leaving.
I'm really surprised you saw him in this darkness. Neither lies nor camouflage work on you, huh? So figuring he would leave if they spoke to him, they secretly staked out that suspicious man. They started following us as soon as they heard the sound of the firecrackers.
I never expected I'd be safe like this.
We can't stay here any longer. What should we do now?
We were trying to get to Miyot-san's house. You have a basement there, apparently? The underground storehouse. That's perfect spot. We've also got some weapons inside there. Sheesh. Don't say that too loud. Anyway, I have a good idea. There's several secret passages in there, so we can get the drop on them.
Come on, let's go. They're still after us. A white van was approaching us at high speed. It obviously belonged to the mountain dogs. The van stopped not far from us, and more people in uniform jumped out. There are at least 6 of them. If we all run, the slowest runner might get caught, so we should take them down when we can. I don't know if they have a license, but Mion and Xion know how to drive a car. We can take their van and get away from here.
There's 6 of them. That's perfect. Let's beat them unconscious and steal their van. That's a good idea.
Let's go get them. Bunch of trained operatives versus a bunch of kids. Who's gonna win? The kids, obviously.
Of the trained operatives.
The mountain dogs are ready to chase us. They had no idea that we would try and attack them instead. Rena's always the first one to make a move in this kind of situation. He gets so determined once a decision is made.
Wish she had her hatchet on her.
She immediately singled out one dog and punched him in the nose. Another one tried to grab her from behind, but Keiichi kicked him in the side as hard as he could. Hey, Rena, watch your back.
I'll leave that to you, Keiichi-kun. Please look after me.
I'm kind of curious about what you were like back in Ibaraki. You sure don't hesitate to punch people. You don't hesitate to zap people with an illegal stun gun.
Given that Shion had that stun gun, the mountain dogs were reluctant to go after her. They were scared of the very dangerous weapon she had in her hand. But thanks to that, Shion had stopped one of them for certain. It was fortunate for us that they didn't have any guns of their own. They had no way of countering Shion's stun gun. Stoko attacked him from behind. He encircled his neck with a jump rope and pulled.
Garage.
Shion followed up, quickly hitting him with her stun gun. What was I doing during all that? The only thing I can do is run and try to get their attention. They're pursuing me after all. They want to catch me more than anything else. But that leaves them open to attacks from my friends. Keiichi had already hit one trying to grab me. I think we have a chance here. We may not be able to take all of them down, but we can try and find a chance to escape to their vehicle. With that, Rika-chan said, I thought these guys would be really strong, but they're not that bad.
That's just how strong our club members are.
Not being afraid is probably the secret to this strength. Sis club activities are practically training to get you rid of your hesitation.
If we all fight together, we can win this 6-on-6 battle. If any of us wasn't here, they'd beat us easily. We'd end up dead. If my friends hadn't stayed behind, I would have been killed by now. We can do it. We can make it. The dogs Shion took down with her stun gun were starting to wake up. The ones that we knocked out earlier were also up and chasing us again. We have to get out of here. This isn't the time for me to be just running around.
Fine. Let's see what I can do. Rika! I know you still can't believe in hope, just like always. Stay there and see what my stubbornness can do. I'm going to change this fate. I'm going to do it right here. Let me show you what I'm capable of.
Alright, everyone. We're going to finish this right now. Take down whoever is in front of you. And then we're gonna grab their car and get out of here.
Yes. I'm going to do this.
You go, Rika-chan. Alright, let's go! On Keiichi's signal, we attacked 6 of the mountain dogs in unison. Time gradually slowed down, but I truly felt like I was trying to overcome that impossible wall of time and change my fate. However, time continued to slow down even further until it stopped. What's going on? It felt like the film reel of a movie had gotten hung up partway through. Like time itself has come to a standstill.
Hanyu? What's all this about? time has come.
What? Why?
Wearing a sad expression, Hanyu pointed at Keiichi. I finally noticed something. All my friends had noticed already, except for Keiichi.
Keiichi! What's that? Floating in front of your chest. It's a bullet.
What do you mean? Huh? What is this? Time had stopped, just when Keiichi was about to hit his opponent. He then realized that something was floating in front of his heart. It was a metallic silver cone. That was the first thing I could think of.
Keiichi's dead.
No!
Keiichi! Kei-chan!
Is he gonna have some kind of fucking Matrix moment where he's just like,
Wow!
fucking, like, he bends
Have you ever
backwards?
been in like a really like serious situation though, and like time is slowed down?
Yeah, that's, what is that called? Athlete's high or something?
I can't remember what it's called, yeah. But no, I felt this before. I fell down, I had a little kid on my shoulders and we fell down a flight of like 12 stairs.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really crazy situation. I threw her in front of me. I took her off my shoulders and threw her in front of me. She's like, I think she was like 2 years old.
Oh no.
I threw a 2-year-old at, like, I tripped down at the top of this flight of stairs. I threw her in front of me, and I jumped off of, because I was gonna hit into the stairs because it was so steep on the way down. Like, I was gonna hit into the stairs. Instead of hitting into them, I jumped off of them, grabbed her again, and landed on the ground.
Wow.
Most metal thing I've ever done. And then she was like, let's do that again. I'm like, never!
So,
I don't think I can do that again. It's impossible.
roll the fucking 20 on your athletics check, acrobatics check.
Yeah. I rolled more than a 20 on that. I
rolled
think
a
like
20, but
I
then you
think
had
like
like a huge modifier.
like my modifier was at least like 6.
Yeah.
And I rolled a nat 20. Like
What the
like
hell is this? Is this a bullet? That's exactly what it was. The bullet had stopped about 15 centimeters away from Keiichi's chest, just before it entered his body. That's right. Once time starts moving again, it will slam into his chest. In other words, it's too late. Keiichi will immediately die when time starts up again. I was gonna say, don't they have guns? What the fuck?
nope, they're getting sniped by snipers.
Ooh.
Who shot it? Those 6 guys don't have any guns. Look! Over there by the van!
Stoga couldn't point at the van. Time had completely stopped after all. We could see another person standing near the van. There had actually been 7 people inside, not 6. That 7th person was the one who fired the bullet. We hadn't seen her at all. That person is someone we all know very well. Yes, it's Takano.
It's Takano-san! She shot the gun? She shot Keiichi-kun? Ah!
In the frozen world, Takano was smiling, still aiming her gun at Keiichi. Takano had been watching us from the van this whole time. Came out and fired her gun, knowing that we hadn't seen her at all. Heh. I see. I get it now. So Takano-san was the bad guy all along.
What are we going to do? Kei-chan, can't you try and twist your body to avoid the bullet?
Can't you just do a Matrix?
Just Neo this shit.
Don't be stupid. Time is totally stopped. I can't move at all.
And try to move right as time starts again. And Then he twists and hits one of your lungs.
Everyone was desperate to save Keiichi. However, no matter how hard we thought, we couldn't come up with any ideas to save him from the bullet. We were so desperate that Keiichi started to laugh. I really don't know what's going on. But there's nothing that can be done. I'm dead the minute the time starts moving again. Even if I don't die, I won't be of any help to you guys anymore. So listen, just give up on me. You only need to think about taking these guys down and getting inside of that van.
Never. You can't die. I don't want to lose you. I know. Are you telling me that this is my fate? Are you saying that there's no way to overcome this? It's okay, Rika. You won't remember this. You won't. No. No! K-Chan's not going to die. Stop it, Mi-chan. Let's concentrate on taking them down. I'm sure Keiichi wouldn't want us to spend time turning back to him as he falls.
That's exactly how I feel right now. Guys, take care of Rika-chan. Get out of here and contact Coach. They probably killed Oishi-san. That's why he never showed up. Listen, promise you'll all survive. Promise me. Rika-chan, I'm sorry. I'm the one who told you that we could change destiny. But I'm going to have to retire now. It sounded just like Takano's regular laughter, but it was the scariest noise I'd ever heard.
Are you ready to let go of your life now?
Takano-san, we haven't lost just yet.
Done watching your life flash before your eyes.
The silence suddenly ended, and the clamor of reality returned. An explosive sound then hit Keiichi straight in the chest. I watched Keiichi collapse right in front of me. He fell down on his back while his blood splattered everywhere. And after that, he stopped moving. There's no way any of us weren't shocked by that. We tried to take down the foes in front of us, but more came up from behind. We tried to struggle as best as we could, but there's no way we could win against all those adults. I did my best to fight them off, but they pulled my hair and picked me up as if I weighed nothing. I heard everyone's desperate screams of resistance. The comforting and courageous unity we showed right before Keiichi was shot shattered like glass. The debris of that glass lay sadly on the ground. Takano's annoying laughter was still echoing in my ears.
Takano to HQ. I've taken care of it. I need what I told you before. I also need someone to clean up the bodies. Send me 5 bags and some water to clean up the area. Understand?
He needs 5 bags? My body froze up, but time did not. Takano, laughing, pointed her gun at Mion's head.
Bye, Mion. Hey, are you kidding me? I've always wanted to see the tattoo on your back. I'm going to take a peek at it later. Sure. Have a look, if you want. It's nothing special. Sorry. It's nothing Oh. You don't think I'll find it interesting? Stop! Don't shoot her!
Takano shook her head in response to Rena's scream.
I have to kill her. She's the leader of your club, so she has to go first.
Actually, Keiichi was first, but...
Shh, 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 penguin. It's all okay. Am I fuzzy?
No.
Okay, it says like I have no bars. No! Stop!
There was a dull noise, followed by Mion's body twitching. We all tried to break free from the men restraining us as Takano calmly shot Mion. However, they were too strong, and all we could do was squirm like insects. Takano was enjoying watching us struggle. She then stepped towards Satoko, but Shion started screaming curses at her.
My. You want me to be shot before her? You could have stayed alive a few seconds if you were nice and quiet. Stop it! Stop it, Shion-san! Don't agitate her like that!
I know why she's doing that. Shion wants to protect Satoko for as long as she can. She's trying to do what Satoshi told her to do. Takano didn't care one whit for Shion's feelings. Stepping over Keishi's body, she approached Shion.
I get it now. You killed Satoshi-kun, didn't you? Isn't that the truth? Sorry, I don't like giving out secrets. So, I'm not telling you.
Shion's body twitched. They had followed the dull sound of another gunshot. Just 2 dull sounds had stolen away the lively Sonozaki sisters. It didn't add up. I started shaking from fear when it hit me just how easily Takano can take away lives.
Is that amusing to you to take away innocent lives? You monster! Oh, so you want to die next? You were going to be last if you stayed quiet. I do like you the most.
Keiichi, Mion, and Shion died. The oldest one of us left was Rena. Rena didn't want to see Satoko and me die before she did.
So, you were the behind series of mysterious deaths in Himizawa. Do you think that Yoshihiro's proxy or something?
Oh my god. Your voice is all fucked up.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, is it back?
It's back now.
Give me 1 second. Alright. I just turned my internet on and off again.
Okay.
Is that working? Is it working?
Yeah, now it is.
I'm not a proxy. I'm handing out divine punishment. It's too bad you're not going to see it. Soon enough, Oyashihiro's wrath is going to destroy the whole village. But I'm the one who's going to make that happen. It's my curse. Yes, I'm going to become Oyashihiro-sama.
Hanyu over here like, what?
What?
I'm going to be something more than a human.
You'll never understand how I feel. You'll never understand how wonderful it is to become a god. I don't think that's possible. No matter how much you try to become Yashihiro-sama, it won't work. It's just a game for you. You'll never become Yashihiro-sama. I will. The process has already begun.
Rena laughed at her. Kano seemed to be very upset to hear that laugh.
What's so funny?
It's impossible. Because Yashihiro-sama is already here.
Those were Rena's last words.
Well, it's your turn now, Satoko-chan. I don't really care if you live or die. But you're a living research sample. Tokyo has a bounty on capturing you alive. But it's not very much. My share would run out with just a trip to Europe. If I capture you alive, nothing good will happen to you anyway. They'll probably open up your skull and probe through your brain while you're still alive. Besides, I was your friend. I think it might be kinder to shoot you dead right here. Which would you prefer? I can't decide that!
Satoko shouted back at her. Her eyes were full of tears.
Let's do a quiz then. Broccoli or cauliflower? Which one is green? No, it's broccoli!
Oh my god. Pow. As soon as I heard that same dull sound, Satoko stopped moving. Takano smiled and said, "Good girl," to what used to be Satoko.
She's just like, good girl.
Oh god.
It's really such a lovely and beautiful night. Don't you agree? So, you're going to kill me too? Am I fuzzy again?
A little bit.
I keep going like all green and then into the red for some reason. Yes. I will kill you. The corpse of the Queen Carrier is the key to this mission. You're going to become an ugly political tool in Tokyo. And far away in Tokyo. And then, the legend of Onikafuji will finally come to an end. I know. Oh, sorry.
I know. How you're planning to kill me?
Oh, you do? Let's hear it.
I'm not gonna say it, but I know. It's Watanagashi. She wants to do the real Watanagashi using my body. I'm sure she's planning to cut open my stomach and pull out my guts. To do that, she'll make me inhale some chemical to put me to sleep. I vaguely remember that part.
I guess you do already know.
Good night, Rika-chan.
One of the dogs approached me with a handkerchief soaked in a chemical substance.
Chloroform!
Pretty much.
Wait a minute, Takano.
Everyone's dead, but you're begging for your life?
That's not it. If you're going to kill me, do it without putting me to sleep.
I hadn't expected to hear that. Still, even though she was surprised, she nodded with a slight smile. Hanyu was also surprised to hear that. It would obviously be a terrible way to die.
What are you thinking? Do you prefer an easy and painless death? You know, it's gonna be horrible, right? I'm gonna cut open your stomach while you're still alive. I didn't want to forget it about it.
Yes, I'm doing this so I'll remember. I'm not going to forget about it.
The picture of you cutting open my stomach will forever be burned into my soul. I'm never going to forget that. Next time I see you, I'll remember that you did this to me. What are you cooking up in your little head? Guess you're smarter than the other kids. At least you get to have a chance to scream for your life. I'm not going to let you do that, though.
They forced something other than the handkerchief inside of my mouth. It was a gag. With that in, I couldn't close my mouth, letting my saliva to start overflowing. Soon, another van arrived. More mountain dogs came out of it. They had probably come to get rid of the bodies. They grabbed the corpses of my friends and stuffed them into body bags. After that, they sprayed a bunch of water on the ground to clean up the blood. They asked Takano how many shots we fired and started looking around for the bullets. They were erasing all the evidence. By the time the night was over, there'd be no more proof left. They pulled my hands behind my back and bound them with handcuffs. My ankles were tied up too. They also tied my ankles and wrists together. My body was bent like a shrimp, and I was no longer able to walk. My mouth was covered so I couldn't even talk. I couldn't move, talk, or express myself in any other way. They had taken away everything that made me human. Therefore, I wasn't human anymore. I was just a toy named Rika Furude, a toy to give to Takano joy. The car started moving. It seemed like we were going back the way we came, but I didn't care anymore. As the time of my death approached, some of my forgotten memories came back to me. That's right. I was killed like this so many times. Every time I repeated my life, Takano got pleasure out of killing me. Someone rubbed my head. Were they trying to comfort me? I shook my head to try and refuse. They laughed at me as I did so.
Rika! Rika!
Hanyu showed up. She couldn't hold back her devastated tears.
It didn't work! It didn't work again!
When I saw Hanyu's painful tears, I was convinced. I was wrong. Hanyu's not just a bystander. She's just too scared to face reality because she can't stand the pain anymore. Hanyu wants a happy future too. But her hopes were betrayed countless times and she was hurt far too much. For some reason, seeing her sorrowful expression calmed me down. Perhaps Hanyu was crying in my place.
It's okay, Hanyu. We did what we could. We worked very hard. We were getting so close to changing our fate for real. It still didn't work out. But for some reason, I feel satisfied.
I've never fought this hard in my life. I've never learned so many things. Because I can repeat my life endlessly, I've been taking each one for granted. But everyone else is taking their lives seriously. I wasn't learning anything because I wasn't doing that. But I finally understand. I learned something from this life, and I put all my effort into it. So, I'm sad that I didn't make it, but I feel satisfied just the same. It's a strange kind of satisfaction. I wonder how many of these memories I can keep. I get the sense that I'm not going to lose my memory of this evening. If that's the case, I'll lose my memory of seeing Takano's face. I finally found out that Takano is the mastermind. Am I going to repeat the same world again, not knowing the truth? She killed my friends as if she were merely killing some bugs. I don't want to forget that. No matter how hard my death will be, I need to remember Takano's face.
And you... I'm not going to give up. I don't care if I can't recall this memory. I'll continue to live my life. I don't care if I can only live in this too, and then eventually I'll only be able to go back to the night of Watanagashi. If that's my life, so be it. I'm not going to forget either. If you don't remember, I'll tell you the truth. I knew it. You acted like an unfeeling bystander, but that was because you're afraid of the pain. I also want to have a happy future with everyone.
Annie started to cry like a baby. She's so stupid. She decided to abandon hope because she didn't want to deal with the sadness that she always felt on this night. But she ended up hurt and devastated anyway. Hanyu, are you happy that this world is ending just like you predicted? I decided not to ask her such an unpleasant question. The car stopped and two men pulled me out of the vehicle. We returned to the Furude shrine. There were several men waiting in front of the offertory box. Nearby, there were countless sharp knives laid out on the ground. They were going to cut open my stomach with those tools and pull out my intestines. They took off all my clothes. They left the gag inside my mouth and the handcuffs around my wrists. I wasn't embarrassed to be naked in front of them. Rather, I was just furious that Takano was getting joy out of doing this to me. Don't forget this humiliation. The pain I'm about to experience should be carved into my soul forever. I'm not going to forget this. Everyone worked together and we finally revealed who was behind it all. If I forget this, my friend's efforts and deaths will have been in vain. I need to stay alive as long as I can so that I remember the pain. Index.
On you. Don't look away. You have to watch. Remember this forever. Is it really the only way I can help you? I can do because I can't touch your thought to anyone. That's good enough. If you continue to stare at me, I can endure this pain.
Hanyu nodded and sat right next to me while continuing to cry. We then looked up at the night sky together. The moon was shining brightly, as if it's taking pity upon me. We also looked at the faces of my murderers. That beautiful moon was gradually stained red. It's getting cold. It's so painful. I'm consumed with the fear of not being able to do anything about this. But Hanyu is right next to me. That gives me comfort. It's not just Hanyu either. Everyone is here with me. Everyone is there watching me so I can stand this torture. That's why it wasn't painful. I didn't struggle. I didn't care about Takano's crazy laughter. This was such a wonderful world. We didn't overcome this fate, but I have no regrets. Of course, I'm still sad. I'm disappointed. My future was right in front of my eyes. My hand could almost reach it. Even so, we did what we could. I have to be proud of myself. KT voiced his disagreement. He still felt that we could have done more. We're almost there. We almost defeated this fate. We didn't win, but not because our enemies are strong. We didn't win because we didn't try hard enough.
of you worked so hard together. I was watching. I saw the whole thing.
But it wasn't enough. If we'd had a will strong enough to overcome this fate, we should have created a miracle.
Oh, that's right. A miracle will happen if everyone believes in it. Satoko. Satoko. 1 second. Kill them all. Kill them all. I'm Shion. Murder, murder. Satoko. Rikichamon. Everyone. Everyone works so hard. I'm sorry, Mika. You were brave enough to ask for help. But Hickory saved you.
Doko held my shoulder and cried.
That's true. Everyone works so hard. But it still didn't work out.
Welcome, Raiders! Come one and come all, and
Thank you.
enjoy the show.
Oh, heck. Captain Minnow at VT. Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you, man? How was your stream? Let's see.
And it's got a shout out.
And welcome, Raiders. I'm the Ice Emperor Penguinato. And tonight we're doing a spooky Higurashi stream. Spoilers for anybody who's intending on reading Higurashi, by the way.
This is legitimately probably like the last 5-10 minutes of this arc.
Probably, yeah.
Insert red message here.
The Beast Inside. I've never heard of that. Is that a spooky game?
Is this a spooky game?
Is it a spooky game?
Is this a spooky game?
I think I've heard the name. Never seen anybody play it or anything though.
Let me look it up. The Beast Inside survival game. Ooh,
Survival horror or just survival?
got it. The Beast Inside is a unique, gripping twist on the thriller and survivor horror.
Okay, survival horror.
Immerse in the story of a long-buried secrets, personal tragedies, and madness. Play as two protagonists bound by dark heritage. Combat the enemies, solve riddles, and experience real-life terror in a 3D scanned environment.
Okay.
That's
Alright,
the,
Putin.
that's the, that's the
Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. Ada, ada. There you go. This is my cursed Ada, ada. It's so spooky. I did get jump scared. Oh, dang. It was wild? Nice.
Is it kind of like similar to like We Were Here?
I actually have it. Holy shit.
Do you?
Yeah, I do.
I like the puzzles in the We Were Here games. Those were really fun.
The Beast
There
Inside
was-
often plays out when I go to the bathroom. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I mean, when Penguin goes to the bathroom, yes, I can definitely see that.
I take some massive shit, so yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking massive.
Fucking so long. I'm surprised you didn't. You only had to go pee this time.
No poop.
I'm proud of you.
For what, a 5-hour stream? Jeez. 4.5 hour stream? No poop?
No poop. Good job. Proud of you.
I'm gonna have to go shit on Space June, though.
I'm proud of you.
Pretty spooky game, man. Interesting. Well, maybe I'll try it out on stream sometime. Sounds like fun.
Alright, I have read this. Go on.
Okay. But yeah, thanks again for the raid, man. Yeah, you have a good night, dude. See you around, man. Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Good night. Thank you all so much. I'm going to die again. But I've never felt so good about it. I've learned so many things in this world. Rika-chan. I know. I know why the miracle didn't happen in this world.
Because they were too busy dealing with the fucking uncle.
No.
Rena spoke gently, but she wasn't smiling at all.
Hey. Did everyone really believe we could create a miracle? If you're hoping for a future, but not everyone believes in it, then a miracle won't happen.
What are you saying, Rena? We were united. No one had doubts that we could overcome this fate. Right, Mion?
Yeah. He's right, Rena. Everyone thought we could overcome it. Everyone believed that we could.
That's quite true! Even Rika believed it! She finally believed that with our help, she could change her destiny. I believed in it too. But I think there was someone who didn't believe.
Everyone turns to Hanyu. New person we've never met before.
Who is that?
What? Who can it be?
Hey, you.
Rena turned to Hanyu and asked her a question.
Did you believe? Did you believe that we could overcome this fate?
Fucking Hanyu.
Fucking Hanyu! God damn it, Hanyu.
Even if you can't talk to us or touch us. You can still believe. Believe it! If you believe in us, the miracle would have happened. Wait, something really happened if I believed? A powerless existence. I can't do anything. All I can do is watch and accept. You're saying that I can make a miracle happen just by believing?
Yeah, you could have. Keiichi stated it clearly. He wasn't trying to blame her, he was just stating the truth.
That's right. There were 6 of us. And there are 7 of them. If you believed along with us, we would have numbered 7 souls. And the miracle could have happened. You don't make miracles happen by touching something or saying something. You make them happen by believing.
Hanyu had realized that this ending wasn't caused by fate. It was because she didn't believe. In other words, this happened because she was so weak as to accept this fate. She started crying again.
We don't even know your name. But you still need to be brave enough to fight this fear and pain. You need to have the courage to defeat fate. If you believe, we'd be moving on to a bright future.
Yeah, Hanyu, it's all your fucking fault!
If your refusal to believe in it is the sole reason that we couldn't reach it, then the responsibility is yours.
It was hard to believe Rena could say something so harsh. Her words were piercing Hanyu's heart. But those words were necessary for me and for her. Only faith can create a miracle. That sounds like something you might hear in a fairy tale. It's not easy to put it into action. People suspect others. They don't trust others. It's easier to not have hope. It's so difficult to believe. That's why faith can make miracles happen.
miracle happen just by believing in something? Listen,
I'm dying. 1 second. Death, it comes for me.
Uh-oh.
My throat just like gave out for a second there.
listen. You're talking to me right now. I've never talked to you before. But I always knew you were there. I was always thinking about how I could communicate with you. I always knew you were watching me when we were all having fun hanging out together. But even if I want to be involved, you guys can't see me or hear my voice. You'll think that I'm a monster or something. I don't want people to think of me as a monster.
We never think of you that way. If you're with us, you are a friend.
Yeah!
Sorry.
Yeah! We wouldn't call you our friend a monster.
It's your heart that determines whether you're a monster or not.
Right, Shion.
Indeed.
I guess I'm more of a monster in that sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she killed so many people.
Yeah.
You won't call me a monster, even if I have horns on my head. We won't call you that just because of the way you look. You're actually so cute, you know?
Watch out for Rena. She might try and take you home.
That's true.
I realized then that I was standing with everyone looking down at my own body. I see. I'm finally dead. I looked at my bloody body by my feet. It upset me that Takano was still enjoying the torture, but the body that remained was nothing but a shell. Are you okay, Rika-chan? She's like, do I look okay? Fucking intestines ripped out. Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Meep meep. Meep meep. Don't you think it's a bit strange to ask that question to a dead person?
Everyone smiled wryly. It's my first time feeling so much love and death. Everyone is already dead. That's why I feel so happy to be dead, to join. that's a move.
Dark.
Suddenly, the world got darker and my body started to sink downward. Game over. I could feel myself disappearing. I still had that sensation of my friend's hands on mine. Let's go, everyone.
Yeah, let's go. You're also one of us. Come on, stop crying and let's go.
Let's see, let me get a picture of this. My vision had gone dark, but somehow I could still see. Rena offered her hand to Hanyu, and Hanyu slowly took it.
I like that this is from Hanyu's perspective.
Yeah.
Hanyu, I don't know what sad experiences you had before we met, but I'm sure my friends will accept you. Is it still going to be fun if I'm involved? Are you sure they'll accept me? Yes. So come along with us.
Rena touched Hanyu's hand. It felt like everyone else laid their hands on top too. If only they had hands to do so. Let's go, Hanyu. Let's accept this sorrow, so we can embrace joy as well. Believe in that bright future that's waiting for us. the miracle will happen. We will obtain it. Okay? Yes. Hanyu said with a definite nod.
I don't know. I have no idea.
What?
Elise said, "Does this mean Hanyu will have a physical body in the next world?"
What's outside of the well? Is it something worth fighting for? What's outside of the well? Is it something worth getting hurt for? What's outside of the well? I'm going to fight and get hurt in order to find that out. I'm sure what's waiting is a beautiful world, even if I get to the bottom of the well again. The key to the new world is my willingness to get out of here. Even if I can get out or not, I'll eventually get to the new world. I'm assuming we'll have like a big fucking flashback about Hanyu and what's going on with her.
Higurashi, When They Cry, Chapter 7, Minagoroshi, staff credits.
Hope you can read Japanese.
And I cannot! One of those...
Does heckin' kanjis? Kanjis?
I'm like trying to read the I like recognize them, but I can't read them. I'm trying to like see if I know any of them. Oh, I think that one means fire.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I think one of them means fire.
It also depends the
Oh,
context.
that one means moon. I believe
that
that one means moon.
the context
Something-
context also matters with kanji.
Context does also
It
matter.
can
I
mean,
mean,
like,
like the
several
individual
different-
kanji.
It
The
can mean, like,
individual
several
kanji.
different things.
The individual kanji, I believe it means fire.
It might not. So, pretty sure we'll have an in-depth flashback about Hanyu in her past next
Mhm.
chapter, definitely. And
We
then
might-
eventually we'll fucking beat Takano. Ren says the next one's the longest one though, so fuck.
Open Modo.
I don't know that one. I don't know that one.
Okay, you don't have to keep.
Some sort of music.
Don't gotta try. You don't gotta try no more.
I get that one. That one says BT.
Don't gotta try no more. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. God damn it, I can't skip it either. Higurashi, When They Cry Kai. Next chapter is gonna be the longest boy there is. Fuck.
Yes. Finally.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes. Here we go. Ugh.
Emergency Manual 1. If the existence of a terminal patient, L5, is confirmed, the Institute Director must resolve the situation before the L5 begins engaging in antisocial behavior. However, they must ensure that secret remains hidden. To that end, the Director may also request assistance from the Secrecy Preservation Unit. As for the Secrecy Preservation Unit, they may request permission to fire from the Institute Director if necessary. All efforts should be made to secure the L5 subject is alive, but if it proves obstructive to maintaining secrecy, their life may be forfeit. At all times, maintaining secrecy and preventing exposure will be the highest priority. However, preserving secrecy will take priority over preventing exposure. Emergency Manual Appendix 9 FAQ. Can Emergency Manual 34 be administered if an outbreak of L5 occurs, putting matters beyond the control of the Secrecy Preservation Unit? Additionally, is the Institute Director responsible for determining what constitutes an out-of-control situation? Yes. If an accident occurs in a hazardous material, the H-170 series, is exposed to the public, can Emergency Manual 34 be administered? Yes. So if the fucking virus outbreak, mass outbreak, they can just kill everything.
They just kill the people with the outbreak so it doesn't spread.
So I guess the gas thing was fucking...
Yeah.
Oh wow. Guess it was something they did.
It was Takano-san.
If an accident has occurred and the nature of the institute is revealed to the public, the Secrecy Preservation Unit will take steps to resolve the situation. However, if this information is spread too widely, can Emergency Manual 34 still be administered? Additionally, is the Institute Director responsible for making that decision? Oh, fuck. Ide would have to do that. Wouldn't he?
Yes.
So that's probably why he fucking killed himself with the sleeping pills.
Yeah, he killed himself.
Or someone killed him, I don't know. The decision to execute Emergency 34 must be carefully deliberated over and sanctioned by an official. However, in the case of emergency, does the Institute Director have the right to make the final decision? The execution of Emergency Manual 34 must be sanctioned by an official at all times. However, the Institute Director may petition the urgency of its use to an official. Emergency Manual 34. Reproduction or removal of this document is prohibited. This manual may only be read with the appropriate permissions. This manual will only apply upon approval by the highest authority. Nothing short of official authorization shall count as approval. Furthermore, those authorized to apply this manual must make their decision as soon as possible when it is required. If the situation threatens to spiral out of control, and the official accedes that this is the case, the Ide Institute must make the final decision to preserve the secret and prevent its detection by others. The following is an outline of how to execute that final resolution. Terminate all patients above L2. Destroy all evidence inside the Institute. Conceal the fact that the manual was administered. The contents of this manual must be executed by the Institute Director within 48 hours of the incident. If the Director is not available, the Chief Officer must execute it in his place. The Institute Director may demand support from the Chief Officer in executing this manual. If this manual is expected to be executed, the Chief Officer may issue the preliminary orders. The final resolution must be executed in the following steps. Disguise the incident as a natural gas disaster and quarantine the area. So the fucking government fuckers that we saw were actually there.
Yep.
Massive conspiracy.
Massive murderers.
Oof. That's terrorism on a large scale. Domestic
And
terrorism.
and let's just put it this way. Even though Rika thinks every single timeline after she dies, they all make it out. This is actually what happens in every single timeline after she dies.
They get wiped out.
Mm-hmm. Because remember,
they all lose their shit when Rika dies, and then they're like, "Oh fuck," and they kill them all.
Yep.
Jesus. And I guess EDA is like, "Fuck it."
Or they quarantine them and put them in the hospital, and they die like Kiichi did.
Akasaka and fucking Noishi are the only ones that made it out, though.
Yeah, do you remember when they were both talking, Akasaka and Oishi?
Yeah.
Later in one of the arcs when they're talking, and it's been like 7-10 years since then. And they're talking about it, and they say that like everybody from Hinamizawa, and like even if they were from there, like years down the line, they committed suicide, sewer slide.
Because of the fucking disease.
Because of the disease.
Yeah, and remember Keiichi going crazy in chapter 3?
Yeah. It's because in this one we learn that he already has it. Yeah.
Wow.
Lazy.
The quarantine unit must disguise themselves as police officers and isolate the Hinamizawa region from the outside world. The official explanation must be that there is a gas disaster within the village. The equipment for the operation will be stored at a vacant lot where Yagoochi Quarry used to be. The equipment must undergo routine maintenance. In the event of an external breach or internal escape, if they do not respond to notice of the gas disaster orders to evacuate, use of firearms is authorized. If they do not respond, wow. So if they don't leave, they kill them. Fuck.
Yep.
The approval to use firearms is given by the chief of the Secrecy Preservation Unit to the chief of the Traffic Blockade Unit. Shutting down communications. The Communication Sabotage Unit must ensure that all forms of communication, including radio, have been disabled in the Hinamizawa area. They must take care not to fall under suspicion, and communications must be disrupted for a minimum amount of time. The facility belonging to the telephone company is inside of the traffic blockade, so any civilians inside may be shot and killed. The Chief of Secrecy Preservation Unit may be given permission to use lethal force to the Chief of Communications Sabotage Unit. Assembling the infected carriers. The Secrecy Preservation Unit must assemble the infected populace in the Hidemizawa Regional Disaster Shelter. Refer to the enclosed documents for gathering procedures. Upon assembly, the unit must count the number of the infected and confirm that everyone is present. Be sure not to allow the infected to expose the true nature of the gas disaster. Additionally, the infected must not be allowed to bring any large personal belongings with them. However, they may take their valuables, including bank books and cash. Infected who refuse to assemble may be shot, but the Chief of Secrecy Preservation Unit must carefully consider the decision to do so. Terminating the infected. Once they are assembled, the Secrecy Preservation Unit must terminate all the infected. Before that point, care must be taken to ensure that they are not suspicious of the story of the gas disaster. Be sure that they are treated as humanely as possible before they're fucking shot dead. Jeez. If any problems occur, the unit has approval to fire their weapons. The Chief of the Secrecy Preservation Unit must also make that decision. Bodies with gunshot wounds should not be placed together with those that have been poisoned. Concealment of the Institute. The Institute Concealment Unit must collect all of the classified items. Refer to the 193 items in the appendix in the Institute in order to suppress the evidence. Refer to the appendix for more detailed instructions. The research staff at the Institute must assist with this operation. This unit must exercise extreme caution as they will be handling a number of toxic substances. Strict quarantine must be maintained of the concealment block. The airproof door must be welded shut and the underground area must be flooded. The entrance to the area must be welded shut and concealed completely. Furthermore, the concealment block will be completely removed within 3 years. The Institute Concealment Unit must eliminate all civilians who would try to approach the Institute. The use of firearms is not permitted except in emergencies. The Chief of the Secrecy Preservation Unit may give the order to fire. Searching the village. The Secrecy Preservation Unit must search the whole village for any survivors. Any person who was not present during the assembly must be found. Any survivors found after the termination of the infected may be shot immediately. However, if the survivor is willing to surrender, do not shoot and instead take them into custody of the Secrecy Preservation Unit.
That's what happened to Keiichi.
Yep. The unit must then terminate the captive using the same method as for the other infected. Wait. But they didn't kill him, though.
Because Oishi was still alive. Remember?
He saved him?
Mm-hmm. Oishi still being alive at that time was very good for him.
I don't remember Oishi saving him. He was out of town when that happened, right?
Yeah, he was out of town, but he came. But when he went to the when they were going to quarantine him, Oishi, if I remember, Oishi was able to get him to a different hospital. Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Thank you for the redeem, Dodo.
The penguin must hydrate.
Yep.
Get in that water.
Port mission transfer to General Forces. Transfer the job to the official disaster recovery team. Make sure not to arouse suspicion. Complete withdrawal.
Almost 5 hours.
We're finishing this shit. After the completion of all operations, the Secrecy Protection Unit will retreat from the Hinamizawa area. They must be careful not to be suspected by the disaster recovery team. Furthermore, the Institute will continue to secure the concealment block until complete removal is finished. The Queen and her carriers. It is assumed that the pathogen has the same characteristics as creatures such as ants. There is a queen of the carriers of the disease, just like there is a queen ant, and this position has been passed down the line of the Furude family. This assumption is made based on the legend and ancient writings that have been passed down in the village. It is already confirmed that the carriers have a tendency to protect their queen. Additionally, the queen carrier can only survive within the boundary of the village. Probability of outbreak. As ordinary patients will become ill when they travel far away from the queen, it is assumed that the further and longer they are away from her, the higher the chance of symptoms occurring becomes. Also, mental state plays a strong factor as well, and is estimated that those who are especially emotionally unstable and show strong yearning for their home are more likely to exhibit symptoms. It is believed that the Takano relaxation method is the most effective means of suppressing symptoms. But if the patient still shows no improvement, only returning them to their home and their queen will be effective. Concerning terminal patients. Terminal patients, as they suffer from an extreme persecution conflicts, are incapable of functioning within society. Cases of arson and murder have been confirmed. They may present severe problems for their units. Records show that terminal patients appear even in Hinamizawa, and they will not recover even if located near the queen. Therefore, the decision to dispose of the problem must be made as soon as possible. It's recommended that the infected be quarantined before they start behaving irregularly. We suggest tracking down those formerly from Hinamizawa and placing them under special medical observation. The collapse of the carrier community. For the aforementioned reasons, we predict that should the queen carrier die, infected villages will exhibit terminal symptoms on a village-wide scale. Terminal symptoms will begin showing within 24 hours at the earliest and 48 at the latest. For that reason, the final decision must be made within 48 hours. Based on the size of the village, neither ordinary officers nor the military police may be able to control the chaos it may bring. We believe the best response is to treat them as an armed anti-national uprising and immediately suppress them with the military. January 1945. The Colonel Koizumi of the Supreme Council of the Director of War. Direction of War. From Hifumi Takano. Oh my, oh my. June 23rd, 1983. Document E420, the 58th Defense Commissioner. And TECOM 733 Commander. TECOM 733 is hereby ordered to be on standby within 24 hours, armed for urban suppression. The company commander must also thoroughly study Emergency Manual 34. Select personnel carefully with the preservation of secrecy in mind. Additionally, test the effectiveness of the vaccine with the support of the National Research Center of Infectious Diseases. Employ those with positive immunity. June 23rd, 1983. Document E711 for the 58th Director of the NIHS. Attention Equipment Testing Company Commander 733. The National Research Center of Infectious Diseases. Infectious Pathogen Department Suit 13. Official
Sweet.
seal omitted. About the Hinamizawa Syndrome. This is the information regarding the Hinamizawa Syndrome. The Hinamizawa Syndrome is an infectious disease caused by a virus. There are no initial symptoms. Instead, their onset begins when the patient's emotional state becomes unstable if the queen carrier dies. The main symptoms of the illness are hallucinations and emotional instability, paired with an extreme persecution complex. Furthermore, patients are frequently unaware of their own mental abnormalities, making identification outside examination nearly impossible. The only way to do so is by observing symptoms indicative of terminal abnormal behavior. In many cases, patients engage in antisocial behavior, which is the largest issue created by the syndrome. We can go ahead and go to sleep if you need to, Index.
No, I'm fine.
I could finish this by myself.
No. Just keep reading. Because Penguin, I want to know.
Okay. This might go on for a fucking
I
while. Jesus.
want to know how it ends.
Oh my god, okay. This behavior is caused by hormonal factors, as this disease mainly affects the mind as opposed to the body. In the end, the patients will experience extreme irritation in their lymph nodes, and they will claw at their throat or wrists. This is the only symptom that is recognized by the patient. Important points regarding the sterilization operation. This is an advisory notice for virus control. The pathogen is an airborne infectious virus. Therefore, no effective preventative method exists and inoculation is required. After the mission is completed, all staff members must take a medical exam and those with positive tests must come forward. Be cautious when interacting with the carriers, villagers. Even after inoculation, any contact with their bodily fluids will cause infection. Jesus. Do not come into direct contact with them. I wouldn't want to go anywhere near that fucking village if I were them. Jesus. God damn. If assumed infected, individuals must use a testing syringe and test themselves for the disease. If you feel an extreme irritation in your lymph nodes, it's likely you have terminal symptoms. In that case, you must get tested and vent immediately. If test results come out positive, inject the treatment medication C120. If the irritation persists after 10 minutes, use a second injection. If there is still no change in symptoms, seek treatment at HQ. Do not use C120 if your test results are not positive. If used on a healthy body, symptoms of a high fever, rashes, dilated pupils, and hallucination will be observable within 10 minutes. If this occurs, one must seek treatment at HQ. Government officials explained the entire situation in a luxurious meeting room adorned with a marble table and crystal ashtrays. The chief cabinet secretary was in a panic. He'd never heard any of this before. Feelings of panic were only natural. One girl's death was going to drive 2,000 villagers into a frenzy. Hearing that a disease like that exists was surprising enough. But on top of that, it was secretly researched for military use and how there was a horrific situation caused by the director of the local research institute engaging in embezzlement. I've never heard of such a dangerous disease. There's no cure for it? No. According to the National Research Center, they have secretly found a method of treatment for the carriers of the disease, but they're still not capable of administering that treatment to the whole village. Penguin can forget about Mini-Dexy? What? Mini-Dex forever, so no sucking them off? God, no! Penguin's gonna forget about Mini-Dex next stream? No, we're not. Gotta fix... Fuck. The entire populace is going to develop terminal symptoms within the next 24 to 48 hours. It's going to be a disaster. The danger of the Hinamazawa syndrome was explained over and over again to the chief secretary. He didn't have anything more to say. But that didn't mean that he could blindly accept it either. He simply couldn't believe that the only way to resolve the situation was to kill all 2,000 infected villagers. I understand the urgency, but I can't give approval to kill an entire village. Why was the disease being studied in secret anyway? Isn't this the responsibility of those who are funding the research? Such a dangerous disease can't possibly be of any benefit to this country. It's the year 1983 for crying out loud. According to these documents, they intentionally held off on exterminating the disease so they'd have more time to study it?
Welcome, Raiders! Come one and come all, and enjoy the show.
Oh, hey, Leia! Welcome, Raiders! How's your stream, Leia? Can I get a shout out for Leia, please? Yeah, what are you up to? Let's see. Genshin Impact, oh boy! How did I guess it? How was your stream, Leia? And welcome, Raiders. I'm the Ice Emperor Penguinado, and we're here reading some Higurashi. Index is falling asleep. I'm back, lol. How was it? Y'all have a good time? Oh yeah? Eventually I'm gonna have to try Genshin. Eventually, it's like I'm doomed to try it at some point.
Can't wait.
I think everybody's doomed to play Genshin at some point, right?
I played Genshin once.
Every VTuber is just fucking doomed.
I played it when it first came out. It's
Then never again.
How did you know? I'm too addicted to League of Legends.
Like, it's not League, so I don't want to play it anymore.
No, it's not League of Legends, so I just don't play it as much.
Eventually I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
That and Final Fantasy 14, I'll have to play that too. Fuck. No VTuber can avoid those, huh?
No, it's impossible.
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 Let's see. I'm trying to finish this up. God, it's gonna take forever, though. Thank you for the lurk, Leia. I appreciate it. According to these documents, they intentionally held off on certain. On top of that, this chaos was all caused by a single researcher. This is an act of terrorism. It's the fault of those old men in Tokyo. They better take responsibility for this. Get rid of the people who are still haunted by the ghosts of war. This is a good opportunity to rid Tokyo of its festering pus. You. We will discuss the issue of responsibility in due time, but we must make a prompt decision about this. The man standing by the window slowly turned around and opened his mouth. Prime Minister, please give us your decision. What happens if I don't approve this final resolution? Well, almost 100% of the population in the village will develop terminal symptoms within 36 hours. They'll be overcome by persecution complexes and they'll begin behaving violently. Suicide, murder, arson, robbery, and rape are some of the things we will predict will happen. Jesus. There will be no peace within the village. It probably won't stay within those boundaries either, but spread throughout the area. As a result, the whole world will discover this disaster. Sooner or later, they will find out about the mysterious disease. There will be a great advantage for the opposition during the next election. Tokyo will also voice their criticisms of the Prime Minister. You need their approval in order to make your political plans come to fruition. Bleh. More than anything, the government might reveal that this secret research was conducted for military purposes. If this happens, this country will have a crisis of faith in their leadership. What if I approve the final resolution? Well, we will be disguising this as a natural disaster, so the opposition may still attack us for our blunder. However, they will not discover the existence of this mysterious disease. If by chance the world were to discover our military research of the disease, our nation will be completely lose its initiative in the Asian region. Support from those nations is a necessity for us. If we lose their trust, the opposition will definitely come into power after the next election. Japan will be finished. According to our simulations, the balance of power will shift drastically if the second and third parties form a coalition government. The whole world will hold us responsible. The United Nations will accuse us of developing WMDs, weapons of mass destruction, right? Neighboring countries' governments will lead smear campaigns against us, drawing a hard line of anti-Japan diplomatic policies with high approval ratings. In every way possible, the government of this country will be burned to the ground. So we'll lose the trust of all of our allies, huh? Shit. So this isn't just the problem of several 100,000 people who live around the Hinamizawa area, is it? But it's way too difficult to cover up 2,000 casualties. The most important thing is to prevent public from knowing that this country was secretly researching biological weapons. I guess we'll be wiping the ass of the ghost of the war. Are you sure this operation can be performed secretly? If this mission goes public, this will be a greater scandal than the research itself. Yes, it will be kept secret. There are special units working on this case. They are trained specifically for situations like this. You have nothing to worry about. I've never heard of any mission like this, but it's basically mass murder via gas, correct? I had no idea there were units specifically trained for that. In order to know how to protect themselves from a gas attack, they must know what gas warfare is about. In order to know how to fight against an enemy using gas, they must also know how to kill with it. The equipment research unit is prepared for any kind of attack. He let out a small sigh. He couldn't see the line between ethical and unethical. Can any research be justified by the excuse of preparing against hostilities? But that's also what preparation was all about. Some evils must be accepted as necessary. The EDA Institute was one such evil. So we have to make a secret decision in order to keep this research undisclosed. Approving this is going to make us guilty. Are you sure that information will not leak from the members of this unit? That will not happen. The members were carefully selected from a group of extremely loyal men. We've never performed an operation such as this, but they are highly experienced and they will not leak any information whatsoever. They're an assassination unit, huh? Prime Minister, please give us the approval to administer Emergency Manual 34. Director General of Defense, are you sure this operation will succeed? Are you sure we can stop this from going public? No. Can you keep casualties to a minimum? Yes, sir. The preliminary orders have been sent out and preparations are complete. We will execute this mission as soon as we get your approval. I can't give them the approval to slaughter 2,000 innocent people. However, as Prime Minister, I have an obligation to minimize the number of casualties. Prime Minister, I understand your dilemma. Director General, please make a concerted effort to minimize the number of victims. If those 2,000 people can't be treated, please do what's best to prevent additional victims. Yes, sir. Thank you for your approval. We'll return with positive results. Jesus. That's if we can call 2,000 casualties a positive result. Okono-kun, please set up a meeting with Tokyo as soon as possible. I have to hear an explanation directly from them. Understood. By the way, did they arrest that Ide, the institute director? No, he committed suicide by taking poison. He was in such a rage that his research was being shut down that he felt as if his life itself was being denied. So no one will ever really know what made him commit such a horrific crime. The execution of Emergency Manual 34 is approved. June 23rd, 1983. Prime Minister. General Defense Agency XXX. Jeez. Self-Defense Force member, for logistical reasons you may not bring any large items with you. You cannot carry any luggage. I repeat, you cannot carry any luggage. You may carry only valuable items such as bank books and cash. Please do not use your own vehicle to evacuate. It will cause confusion. It was the middle of the night, and yet countless villagers were out and about. Some of them were locking their doors, some were watering their plants, and some of them were piling up food in their dogs' dinner bowls. Oh, Jesus Christ. Small children crying in fear. Members of the town council were yelling angrily while counting up the villagers. Reportedly, the village had been cut off from the rest of the world after volcanic gas gushed out of the mountains. The number of policemen and military units in the village added to the strong smell of sulfur in the air, dispelled any doubts the villagers might have had. The more religious among the elderly were convinced that this was the curse of Rika Furude, who had passed away the day before. They were certain that Orishiro-sama was enraged and that the door to hell had opened. Soldiers wearing gas masks guided the villagers to an evacuation center. Why do you all have guns? They are to protect your homes after the evacuation. We're expecting looters. No one in Hinamazawa would do something like that. This is the first platoon. The evacuation is on schedule. Roger that. We'll send our platoon over. Excuse me, I need to bring along my grandfather's mortuary tablet. You may take that with you. Please hurry up. Make sure everyone in the village is here. Please come forward if you're unable to walk. The soldier will come and help you. Orishiro-sama is angry because Rika-chama was murdered. Orishiro-sama, please forgive our sins. Remember our emergency drills. Group leaders have to contact a town council member when everyone in the group has shown up. Miasma's coming out of the swamp. Orishiro-sama must be furious. There are too many of us here. We'll never make it out alive. Let me die in this village. Don't worry. The helicopters and buses on their way to transport everyone to safety. You're all going to make it out okay. Everyone gather at the forestry service. No, not the people from District 4. You're supposed to go to the community center behind the post office. It's exactly the same as in emergency drills. Please calm down and head to the evacuation point. Please move as a group. Every person matters. Everyone needs to stick together. You will get home safely. The villagers couldn't see the expressions under the soldiers' gas masks. They wondered what kind of expressions they were hiding under there. The soldiers were, of course, lying to the villagers, knowing that they would never return to their homes again. One such trooper cried under his mask, but the villagers never saw his tears. Oh my god. Don't worry, you will. Yeah. Oh. Please go back. You can't take your own vehicle to evacuate. The road ahead is cut off by a gas stream and it's dangerous. Can't you smell the sulfur? Some people tried to leave in their cars as to take large items with them. However, the quarantine unit had been sealed off all roads leading outside. The gas mask of the troopers and the smell of the sulfur persuaded them to return and obey their instructions. Some of them tried to contact Okinomiya, but their phones would not connect. The lines were busy, no matter how much they tried. They simply assumed that the phone lines were overwhelmed because of the disaster. Some of the villagers had access to radios. They tried to figure out what the situation was like outside, but all they could hear on the radio was loud static. It was the same with the television. They couldn't contact anyone outside of the village, so they really were totally isolated. And so they had nothing to rely on but the instructions of the police and the military. They were all like moths heading towards a light, never doubting that they would be safe there. One old war veteran listened to the noise from the radio and muttered, "This is exactly how it sounded when the Americans jammed the radio waves during the war."
You just went live?
What? Did you get a notification?
Yeah, just now. Iceember Penguinato went live.
Either that's a delayed as fuck notification or my stream cut out. Oof. As it turned out, he was absolutely correct. However, he turned off the radio when his son urged him to evacuate. The villagers had all gathered at their evacuation points. Some of them were at the school and some were at the community center. They were to stay in the building until the evacuation vehicles arrived. The soldiers told them to stay inside so they could keep track of the number of evacuees. Please close all the windows to prevent the gas from entering. We'll be sealing the windows to be on the safe side. Your cooperation would be appreciated. Alright, let's help them out. People started to seal up all the windows and vents with duct tape so that it was handed to them. They completely sealed every opening, even as they heard the disquieting conversations of the soldiers. It was long past 3 a.m., but everyone was wide awake with fear. They were having an extremely long night. Coincidentally, the end of their night had almost arrived. This is all Orishiro-sama's curse! Rika-chama, Orishiro-sama, Orishiro-sama! Orishiro-sama demoned away those kids at the Furude Shrine in his fury. The Furude Shrine was swallowed by the world of the demons that day. The demons chewed up their guts while she was still alive. They all started saying that the gas disaster was caused by the curse of Orishiro-sama, and Rika's death and the mysterious disappearance of her friends, and the two detectives were also the result of the curse. People started talking about being demoned away. They had no idea that Keiichi and his friend's short battle sealed their fate for that night. The more religious villagers had become convinced that children and the detectives went missing, because they volunteered to become a sacrifice to calm Orishiro-sama's anger after Rika's death. They didn't know the truth. They couldn't know. No one realized that Keiichi and his friends' efforts had all been in vain. Indeed, in Hinamizawa, everything that happens is the will of Orishiro-sama. But why did it have to be that way? Before the series of mysterious deaths occurred, no one really used the term the curse of Orishiro-sama that frequently. In other words, who set them up? People in this village were said to believe that the curse of Orishiro-sama happens every year. They really are just too superstitious. Major, we finished gathering the villagers together. The last family finally reached their assembly point. We got everyone.
Good.
This is finally it. The curse of Yashihiro's-sama will become reality tonight. For enacting with Tanagashi and Rika Furude, Yashihiro-sama is punishing this village. The curses of the last 5 years are culminating in the biggest curse of them all. This is not just a mysterious chain of murders. This is divine punishment from an enraged god. Let's begin.
This is the company commander. The men are requesting 1 minute of silence. Can you let them have that, Major?
Do as you like.
Takano gave him a disparaging laugh. The company commander crossed his heart and began to speak. Dear Heavenly Father, please guide these innocent people. Their sacrifice will save the lives of many others to come. Please forgive us for committing this sin. Please forgive us for being here today. The company commander isn't Christian. In fact, he doesn't follow any religion. However, he prayed because he felt the need to ask someone for forgiveness. He wasn't even sure if he was saying it correctly, but he still prayed to God. He asked forgiveness for committing his sin and continued to pray. Takano was speaking in a soft voice. She was talking to herself.
not the hour your Lord doth come. But know this, that if the good man of the house had known in what watch the thief would come, he would have watched, and would not have suffered the house to be broken up. Therefore, be you also ready, for in such an hour as ye think not, the Son of Man cometh.
One man heard her murmurs. That's from the Gospel of Matthew.
That was Revelations. Wait, isn't it? I have no idea. I haven't read the Bible in years.
Is it? My grandfather always said that to me. He was telling me to work hard every day because you'll never know when you'll be rewarded.
Is this a reward for you?
Yes. Although you might never understand it.
Excuse my rudeness, but I believe that the descent of God is a merciful thing. I think what you're saying is inappropriate for a time like this. He was trying to tell her that using that verse of the Bible was inappropriate for the occasion. However, Takano simply laughed as though she had heard something very funny.
I'm sorry. But you have no right to judge. Tonight is the night where I become a god.
The moment of silence has ended, and with the end of the silence, execute the operation now. The order was given in as a hollow and reluctant manner as an order that can possibly be.
I love the choir in the background.
Now my ideals are complete. This is a literal utopia. Here I am a god. The curse engraved here will be passed on forever. People were packed into the classroom. They were afraid. The troopers closed the door of the classroom. The people inside had no idea why they were doing that. However, they didn't suspect anything at all. One old man walked up to the door to open it. Because with it closed, it was far too hot inside the room, but he collapsed all of a sudden. His wife tried to walk over to help him up, but she also collapsed all of a sudden. Then, other people also started collapsing inside of the room. It really was a very odd sight. It would make for a good example. It would be pretty amusing if they were dominoes. However, they're human beings. People sitting by the window watching this strange event happen before their eyes. They opened those eyes wider to try and understand what was going on. A god has reawakened from a long slumber thanks to the Dampmar, who curses non-believers on the sacred night of Watanagashi. Year after year, that god reawakened. The mighty Orishiro-sama awakened. And so, they regress to their primitive fear of the curse.
That story.
The door creaked open slightly, and someone on the other side threw 3 spray canisters into the room. Most people started to collapse, even those at the window. This wasn't something that was happening only in one room. It was happening in all other rooms too. It was happening in all the evacuation centers. People's dreams, their hopes and their futures, were taken away so quickly and easily. And nobody doubts the curse of Orishiro-sama, perfectly revived from within the belly of its corpse, now resurrected into this world. When you incur Orishiro-sama's wrath, the cauldron of hell bursts open, overflowing. And those who flee will breathe the last breath. With that final judgment, the curse is finally realized. There was a commotion in the reception room by the principal's office. Someone had figured out what was going on, broke the seal out the window, and escaped outside. Other people tried to remove the seal on their windows too, but they collapsed in a matter of seconds. What will be left behind when you die? The body will rot down to the bone and be crushed into sand. What more can you leave behind beyond fertilizer for the earth? Someone escaped from the reception room. 4 people are loose. You have permission to fire. Shoot, shoot, shoot! The soldiers shot the people who tried to escape in the back. The sound of the gunshots echoed in the silence. It was a noise filled with cruelty. They helplessly fell down to the ground. Their deaths were so pitiful compared to the silent deaths of those before them. The residential police officer is one of the escapees. He tried to shoot back at them with his own gun. His shots could be heard throughout the building. The soldiers ducked in the shadows upon hearing the noise. The officer seized his chance and ran towards the gate, but that was just a waste of time. Not only is the range of the automatic weapons they were using longer than the length of the schoolyard, but as trained professionals, it would be nothing for them to shoot him from that distance. The villagers had no choice. Either they died from the gas without realizing what was happening, or they'd find out about the mission and be killed. What happened? Did they fight back? Respond! We've shot all the fugitives. One of the residential policemen shot back. Collect those bodies. Do not put them with other corpses. Gotta cover that up. The soldiers walked over to the 4 fallen bodies. They needed to make sure that they were all dead, not just injured. I will remain, a name, a great undertaking, a curse left behind. My presence will be forever deified in this land. And those who escape today's curse will be in awe of it. They'll pass that fear on to others. The memories of those herds of people will sublimate into me, and I will transcend. This is the first platoon. The Forestry Service building has been sterilized. 4 escaped. We took them down. This is the second platoon. Sterilization complete. No one escaped. This is the third platoon. More than 10 escaped. We're conducting the sweep. It will be over soon. This is the fourth platoon. Sterilization complete. No one escaped. This is the third platoon. We've taken out all 13 fugitives. Sterilization is now complete. Roger. Start counting the bodies. Make sure the total matches the original number taken early tonight. Takano was laughing to herself inside of the van. She didn't physically see all those people dying silently. But she saw it anyway. She saw... What the fuck? She has a fucking... The emblem? Who the fuck wears an emblem like that? Oh my god! She saw countless people dying without even noticing it. She saw it all in her mind. Takano waved her arms in the air. No one was watching her, but no one would understand what she was doing even if they were. She was waving her baton. Takano was pretending that she was the conductor of the silent funeral march. Major, the sterilization is complete. We are going to reconnect the phone lines.
Sure, go ahead.
This is the Institute Concealment Unit. We've removed all the classified items and welded the entrance shut. We're currently flooding the underground facility. This is the Traffic Cop Blockade Unit. Everything is proceeding as scheduled. This is the Communications Sabotage Unit. We're reconnecting the phone lines. The telephone facility is back to normal. Kano was paying no attention to those reports. She continued to sing the melody of an orchestra. One operator spoke to her. You seem to be in a good mood.
Yes. It feels so good. I bet you can't hear it. This hymn that glorifies God.
A hymn? Takano laughed loudly, spreading her arms wide.
That's right. The hymn. A new god has descended to this village. There was no god in Hinamizawa. Yashihiro-sama was just a name. This was an old backwater village with no real god. But I brought a god to this place. Do you understand what that means? I bet you don't. How many gods in this world have the power to curse people? How many of them can challenge people? None of them. But I did it.
It kind of laughed as if she was the only one who could comprehend what she was saying. None of the operators inside the car could comprehend her laughter. Takano was satisfied to know that.
A god is not a god without a curse. Gods are feared because of their curses, and they're worshipped because they're feared. That's the truth about gods. If faith alone is what creates a god, there's no need for curses. But the ancient gods all cursed humans. Then, what is a god's curse? It's the proof that a god is real. Gods aren't gods if they don't curse people. I found evidence of the existence of God in this poor village. I thought this was a message from heaven. Inamizawa was without a god for 100 years, until the end of the dam conflict. I believe it's been my mission to restore God's existence to this village. Heaven supported me and granted me power. And Index's voice is gonna go out.
Uh-oh.
I can feel it. I have raised the bud of a cursed plant with the faint seeds of conceited granted. Is that coincidence?
Yes.
I can't read. The faint seeds of coincidence granted to me by heaven. And now this budding curse bears fruit and hangs ripe. Do you understand? Tonight is the night of the harvest. This is the final curse of Oyashihiro-sama. And from this day forth, Oyashihiro-sama will be a real god. You may not see it now, but someday you will understand. You'll see how grand this plan I've accomplished was, how long it will be told in history, and how great I will become. God's curse. I make that curse happen. I am the curse of Yashihiro-sama. Worship me and be fearful. I'm creating not only death, I'm writing history. History will speak of this curse and remember my existence forever. I am the curse itself. I transcend this flesh. My legend will endure forever, beyond my mortal life. My existence is eternal now. Curse yourselves and curse your powerlessness. Realize how great I am. I am Oyashihiro-sama. I'm God now. My flesh may die eventually, but I'll remain in this world forever.
I am Orishiro-sama. This is the curse of Orishiro-sama. They'll worship, idolize, and fear me. When I move, they'll beg for no curse, no death. My work will be historic. My existence in the history of this curse will be told for ages. I've transcended beyond my body of flesh, becoming the curse. Even if this body decays, my work will remain in history forever. Now, I've gained immortality. Humans, flesh is your curse. When your body decays, you can't leave anything behind. Your malice, regrets, fear, and you'll know my greatness. I have become Orishiro-sama. Now I've reached the realm of gods. Even if my body is destroyed, what I've done here will be passed down forever. I've achieved eternal life. Fuck.
I actually do need some like tea.
Go do that.
Oh shit! I think you actually can hear my voice dying.
You get some fucking water. Narrow jump has been unlocked. The tips reading room has been unlocked. Staff room has been unlocked.
Okay.
For the tips.
Oh, did we get a new tip?
We did. I don't know if I want to. I guess Rika finally managed to assemble all the pieces to her puzzle. But we don't know yet if her memories will pass on to the next life. Rika always loses the memory of her death. I don't know if she can retain the memories of what she's discovered. What did you think? Did you have fun? Once you find out the answers, collecting them isn't so fun anymore. You don't agree? I see. You still might find something different by examining some old fragments. After all, the time we have here is endless. We have to find something to play with because there's nothing to do here. For me, playing with these fragments stops being fun when I find out what's inside. But if you can tell me how to have fun with them, even so, that makes you pretty smart. What? You want to know what I play with? I don't play, I'm just killing time. I like to imagine what Rika could have done in order to achieve the future she hopes for. I like to imagine a world that would have been happy for all of them. You found out how these worlds are set by looking at the previous ones, right? I'd like to analyze what would need to change in order for Rika to win against Takano. You want to see what's on my mind? Hee hee, too bad. I'm not showing that to you. In that world, Rika and her friends survived their struggle and broke through the fate of June 1983. It's just my imagination. It's not for me to share with you. I'm sure the world that Rika is about to create is better than anything in my imagination. Even if she's stuck on June 19th in 1983, I'm sure this now ended world will remain one of Rika's brightest fragments either way. No matter how much she struggles, even if she actually overcomes her fate, it will be the most brilliant fragment of her story. I'm sure the life Rika lives makes for a better story than my boring imagination. You want to know what happened to Rika? She made a decision to redo her life once again with Hanyu. She is trying to live her life with all her might. That's what she learned from this world. Her next life has already begun. I do wonder what life is like. That life is like. I'm going there now to check. Do you want to come with me? Okay. And that'll be it, folks. I'll do the staff room off stream or some shit. Maybe next stream. I don't fucking know. But yeah, what did you all think of that ending, huh?
Ugh.
Quite the ending, huh? Quite the fucking
Oh, did you
ending.
save?
Huh? Oh,
Did
we're
you-
done.
Oh, okay.
Don't need to save. Yeah, quite the ending, huh, folks? I need to decide that actually.
Oh, tired. Where are we dropping?
I don't know. I have to decide. Don't ask me like that. God.
Oh no, I was just reading chat.
Oh God. You keep asking me. I haven't even looked.
I'm sorry. Reading
Are
chat.
we dropping? I gotta decide. Fuck. I don't know.
Give us your fish.
What was this? Conspiracy?
Give us your fish. Give us your fish.
If you need water, go get water, Index. Don't wait. Index dies off stream. Indy having much fun. You know, you stupid bitch. This is a secret operation. No one will know you. That's very well. She wants that fear of what happened. How people are like, oh, it's a curse, blah blah blah, and she wants that fear of that curse. She wants to get off to that, basically.
Can someone with penguins emotes put penguins emotes on that? Because I'm not subscribed. Index isn't subscribed.
I'm trying to think.
Sword.
Thank you so much for becoming a monthly pass holder.
Oh. Kitten. Kitten.
Oh dear, kid.
Kitten. Are we ready?
Let me see.
Bad kitten.
Oh fuck it. You know what, kid? I'll just give you another.
Thank you, Bill.
Okay.
Oh, did I make sure to do the prediction? Okay, good.
Mian was actually the first to die, huh? No,
Yeah.
Keiichi was. No.
Keiichi was, but out of the two that were there, Mian did die first.
True.
So I put.
Alright, let's rate somebody new. They're playing Final Fantasy 14, so close enough.
Okie.
Their name is Faye Runa. They're playing Final Fantasy 14.
Oh look, it's League of Legends Worlds. Talking about worlds.
Alright, everybody, thanks for hanging out with us. Goddamn, that's quite an ending. Jesus Christ. Tune in on Monday when we start the last fucking chapter. Good God, that's gonna be. That one should be a doozy, huh? But yeah, everybody, y'all have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. And take care. Kisses. Mwah, mwah.
Bye.